What's up? Wake up! If you were snoozing, listening in the background, get in here. It's time for fun, games, good times. What's up, T-Ducks? Hey, Phantom. Plasma Field, Sankey, Union. I feel like it's been a while, Union. Good to see you. Maybe I've just not been noticing. Oh, so, yeah, Union's been here a couple times the last couple days, but previous to that, it'd been almost a month, so I wasn't entirely wrong. Good to see you. Zarnia, Wawawasi. Hope you're all doing well today. Hey, Jat, what's up, bud? Doing well, tired. My sleep schedule's my sleep schedule's actually, like, normal, but that means I've been up, like, a long, like a full day. And I'm just starting my work day, if you will, so. Dee Dee, what's up, Lord Uzik? Yeah, Labor Day's on Monday. So, but every weekend's a holiday weekend for me now because I get to hang out with you awesome people. Thank you all for the amazing continued opportunity to stream for you and have good times. I just did a short poll in Discord. I know not everyone's in the Discord, but one of the benefits of being in the Discord is you get to give me direct feedback. So I wasn't sure what we were going to play tonight. I've been loving getting back into Darkest Dungeon, but if it takes up too many days, we don't get other games in. So we'll do some FTL and maybe even some other side. A couple people, I've wanted to play more other side too. Not as many people show up for it, but still. And I still want to do a little more Frostpunk. So those will all be coming up probably Sunday, Monday. We'll do some FTL and or Frostpunk. And depending on how Saturday tomorrow goes, we'll start with Darkest, but, if the game decides to kick my teeth in, we might, foray into some FTL or something. We'll just play that by ear. But today is more of the darkest of the dungeons, so. And it is actually, you see if this held true for what they were saying earlier. And we did get a little bit over 90. So it is actually the real feel, the ambient, is just under 100 degrees Fahrenheit. But, yeah, we're cooling down just ever so slightly for the next couple days, which is nice. And just making sure everything is running well. YouTube is up, Twitch is up, everything looks solid. Good. All right. So yeah, day 25 of Operation Echo today, which is awesome. 25 straight days of streams. I know that there's a lot of streamers out there who stream like every day, but I'm not one of them. I don't have the energy or ability to generally do that. So this was, a lot of people see this and they don't think it's much of a challenge or anything like that, because there's a whole lot of streamers out there who do 10 hours a day every day. That's not me. So this has been good and fun and challenging. But yeah, we've had a lot of fun. We're gonna have some more fun today, and we've still got many days to go. We've got tomorrow, and then a week from tomorrow will be the finale. So, and a week from today is my birthday. That just hit me. I wasn't really paying attention to the days, but yeah, next week, a week from today, I get, marked as older. Obviously, you don't age a year and a day, but legally you do. All right. Well, we're not going to delay too long. I think it's time to get right into the intro so we can get right into the Darkest Dungeon so that lots of things can die, and hopefully none of them are our heroes. But we know how that goes. So, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, don't even know how you turned up here, found us on YouTube or are tuning in on the YouTube side, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome, amazing, and extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times and good vibes and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today is day 25 of Operation Echo. We are continuing our Blood Moon Darkest Dungeons campaign. Darkest Dungeon campaign, no plural. We had a rough campaign, or a rough day 2 days ago. We killed our first boss, the Swine Prince, and then going after the Hag, we lost a hero, and then on the follow-up dungeon, we lost another hero. So that was a rough one, but yesterday, we didn't lose anybody, and we took out 3 bosses. We took out the Flesh, we took out the Hag, and we took out the Siren. So we've made good progress. We are like 25 weeks in, so we're probably gonna have to open the Crimson Court maybe today by doing the first mission. And that had some positives and negatives to it. So, hey, Goulash, good to see you. Battery Daddy, what's up? Good to see you as well. So unlocking, essentially opening up the Crimson Court by going to the courtyard. Banelink, what's up? Blasterdissimo, hello. You go to the Crimson Court, you do the first quest, and then Bloodsucker minions can appear on any mission, so you up the risk of things like the Crimson Curse spreading more quickly. So it is it's something you have to be aware of. But for every week that the Crimson Court is not opened, you get the Town as a Buzz town event, which blocks out other potentially very beneficial town events. So while it is a negative in some ways to open it, it is also a positive because you get other town events, most of which are positives. There are a few negative town events, but most of them are generally positive, beneficial. So it is something we need to consider to go here and take out the Croc. I could even do it right now, although I'd have to spend a lot of money because I'd want to upgrade the 4 heroes that go. The other bosses that we have left are the Brigand Cannon, the Sodden Crew, and then both of the Ruins bosses. This isn't the best because I rarely transform the A-Bomb, so it's not a great trinket for me. This is probably not the best Crimson Court trinket for the Bounty Hunter. It's okay, but it's not the best, but it might be worth going and doing. You have to fulfill all Caretaker's goals to finish the Blood Moon. You have to finish everything here to actually finish the quest. So, these all have to be done up to finishing the Darkest Dungeon quest. Removes the time limit and death limit if you do it before 100 weeks. Which you have to do to win the campaign. If you don't finish the Darkest Dungeon by the 100th week, or lose more than 16 heroes, your campaign's over. But if you do that, and you haven't done these other things, you can continue to play, because the time limit is removed once you've beaten the Heart of Darkness in the Darkest Dungeon. So you don't have to clear the courtyard, you don't have to clear the farmstead. That's not a requirement. But all the other bosses you have to do. Okay. I guess technically you don't have to even beat all the other bosses, as long as you can get the right things to complete the dungeon, so. Well, I've unlocked both of them as well, and I intend to progress through the courtyard. I would love... Dog hair. The benefit of living with that golden floofer, it's everywhere. I intend to try to complete the courtyard and the farmstead and all the bosses within the 100 weeks. That's going to be the goal, but we only have 75 weeks left. So, okay, so one of the heroes I know I want to send into the courtyard against the Croc is the bounty hunter. But the bounty hunter is going to level if they do anything other than a single medium mission. Or short mission. But that's definitely where I want them. I don't need them against the crew. I don't need them against the Prophet or the Necro. And I don't need them against the Brigand Cannon, although they're fairly good there. So, this is not a good item because I'm playing with highlight instead of low light. I don't really want to go to the Warrens, especially on a short mission with the thing from the stars roaming. I don't know if I want to push the Ruins. I don't want this trinket. I guess I can do a Ruins medium and push this to right up to full because boss missions don't actually progress the level of the dungeon. So doing this won't move. Neither of these are particularly great trinkets, though. Am I going into the courtyard? Huh. Okay, let's consider this. The Croc has stun resist that's too high for me to stun him consistently without the appropriate trinkets, which I don't have. Realistically, you need the Demon's Cauldron if you want to stun the Croc consistently, but stunning him's not necessary. Well, consider that the Warrens was at exactly level 3. When we killed the Flesh, it doesn't progress any. It's a medium length mission, but because the Cove was right at the beginning of level 2, we killed the boss and then we did a short mission. It's only progressed halfway. You get experience. Your people get experience. It doesn't progress the resolve level of the dungeon. So, like, if we did this mission, this meter would not change. We would have to do one of these in order to progress to where the next boss becomes available. Hey, Lan, yeah, that's you. Alright. So I'm either going into the Weald for a trinket I know I won't use, or I'm going to the courtyard for a good, but not the best, Crimson Court trinket. The benefit to the Weald is we get Caregiver's Convention. Now, Caregiver's Convention makes all treatment at the sanitarium free on the next week, including locking in positive quirks. So normally locking in a positive quirk is $7,500. That will be free if we get the Caregiver's Convention. I could even consider spending some busts and a few crests to get the second treatment ward room open. That could be 15 grand of savings and locking in positive quirks, or you can also remove a locked in negative instead of 5 grand, but you save more by locking in a positive. You save 2,500 more. And we've got some good positives to lock in. Primarily, I'm thinking of our 2 lepers. Gifted, hard-skinned, and natural swing are so good on a leper. Luminous and Luminous is really the only one here. Because Gothic is okay, not overly important, and Natural, I use trinkets, so... And taking this will not only unlock the Brigand Cannon boss, but it'll reroll this trinket, and it'll reroll this trinket. So we'll have 3 potential options. I think that's where we're gonna go, is a medium wield. Now, I'm gonna still send some, not low level, but I'm gonna send level 1s because I want to get them to level 2. That makes the other boss fights easier, and also you gotta progress everybody eventually. Also, Flying Duchy has Deadly, Eagle Eye, and Precise Striker. They have bonus crit of 7% on everything. They want to be a Crusader, they just happen to be born into a Vestal. Deadly? Another one? Oh. Yeah, that's a bonk Vestal down the road, especially if we can lock all those in before they roll off, which they still need 2 more positives before these start rolling away. So we should have time, at least for some of them. Okay, anyway, who are we taking? They need more experience because we just got them on the roster. They're a wield phobe, though. I also have to consider who I'm going to send into the courtyard. So that I don't get them, like, super stressed out. So the courtyard, when I do the first courtyard mission, we're not doing the courtyard right now, I don't think, but it's gonna be... That's probably who I'm taking for the croc fight. Yeah. Okay. So, wield. Medium wield. So I'll probably want some ambush prevention. I gotta send level 1s. It needs to be level 1s because I need to get that experience on the right people. So we're looking down here. No. Maybe like that. Nighttime ambush prevention. Stress and bleed damage. Just damage. And small heals. Self-heal, tanking, and frontline destruction. Okay. Will this work for a medium wield? Gather 3 medicines. Okay. Yeah, this could work. I'm considering this position. Because they're so close that they can reach a level off of a short mission. I guess everyone else is as well, unless I send them. Their stress is too high, and without the jester, there's no stress relief there. Do I leave them out and try to bring them in later? No, because they're going to go into the ruins multiple times, probably. So they're out. I'm never running double leper there. Yeah, I guess that is what makes sense. Okay. Do I want a stun or a shuffle in here instead? No, this'll work. This is gonna work. All right. Excuse me. That'll work. Do I want this cloak instead of something else? I don't think so. Maybe here. Yeah. He doesn't need to bleed. His bleed chance doesn't really need to be higher. Alright, we need to level or check our abilities on these folks. Also, I'm probably going to do a quick stress heal on them just so they're available. We'll just do something cheaper. Everyone else's stress is manageable enough as is. All right. I am leveling it up, I know.
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong arm and tempered steel.
Okay, it's time to start spending the gold we're making. Start just as I send them in missions, leveling people up. So. Alright. Good. 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 Let's do it. Oh, wait. Okay, he does have ambush prevention. Okay, we're good. Medium wield. Okay, wield. At least 4 shovels. Do I want to take more? Probably not. We should be fine there. I am going to take 2 stacks of food, although we might find food. I'd rather have extra for feasting at camp. And extra torches in the wield because you often do a lot of backtracking. Okay. Let's go. Hey, Coviers, what's up, bud? I was lurking a little bit while you were playing, They are billions, but I was doing a lot of stuff around the house, so I didn't chat any.
Our land is remote and unneighbored.
This looks good for
Every lost
backtracking.
resource
I didn't
must
see,
be
it didn't look
recovered.
terrible. Nice. There's literally only like one backtracking spot. That's great and rare for the wield. All right. This group wouldn't be great against something like the Collector, but that's a positive quirk, except I didn't bring any holy water. I gotta remember that that exists. Not as much backtracking, I can actually kind of afford to use some torchlight here. Hey, Cherry, what's up?
The blood quickens.
Ooh!
The fiend falls.
Probably should have just killed this one since the other one was stunned. Nice dodge. Let's get this down. The stress. He's gonna go now. Stupid bleed.
Press this
Smack.
Give them no quarter.
Bad dog. Another one?
Light,
Really?
The promise
That's
of
two
safety.
positive quirks I just bypassed by not bringing
Furious is the trap
holy
maker's
water
art.
here.
His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
All right. Surprise. Come up here so I can talk to you.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Skill and purpose. Purpose and... That's a dead dog.
Obliterated.
Yeah. Yeah. That'll work. That will play. Bring, bring. Don't stress, I have a loot.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
She can't shoot this position very well anyway, so get a little heal in. Nice. I will smack you with my broken sword. Haha. Knife to the face. I'm still ahead on HP, you bitch. My goal is to leave this dungeon with no marked stress, meaning no stress showing on the bar. Which I guess that's 0 because 4 shows up.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Alright. No scouting? Bummer.
The match is struck.
A blazing star is born. I feel like we need more like a machete for that blockage than a shovel, but... Okay, so the goal here is gather 3 medicines. Those are going to be in 3 rooms. And the longer it takes for us to find them, because they take up inventory space. So normally you wind up backtracking to them, but if they're all in front of us... Oh, the bad luck showed up. What's up, Death? Death recycling.
In Radiant,
Not the rods! Hey, what the fuck was that? That ain't cool. Don't shuffle me like that. Dodge. I don't care if you dodge. Excuse me. Huh. We be dodging. Dead.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Lay smack.
Executed with impunity. As victories mount,
You just hit him with the
so
steel chair.
too will
What is up with my
resistance.
camera? It's ghosting. Give me a second. Alright, camera. Probably gonna need a new one soon. I've been using this same one since I started streaming, so... And it hasn't been good since. Alright. Hopefully it's good. Alright. Okay, so that's a quest location. We got 2 hallway fights. A collector would not be ideal here, and we can run into one. But Wield also has a lot of hallway fights. I can't dig this up right now because there is a chance, if we got really unlucky, that there'd be more than 3 blockages in front of us. I'll try to come back to that. Spooters! I don't like no spooters. Especially when they're dodging spooters. Well, if they're gonna mark him, then we're okay. He's the guy I want you attacking. Except he'll kill you! Who are you attacking now, bitch?
Foolish horrors,
Brought low.
brought low and driven into the mud.
I'm gonna be going into the Crimson, or the courtyard soon. I should not offhandedly dismiss blood. Okay, so we need to loot this, but it takes up an entire inventory slot. So we'll come back to it. Ideally, later. That's the one! Opulent and Imperial. Not one or the other, but both. What's up, Angrius? Good to see you. Ooh, so close to dead. Mark, pray! How about you don't? How about you don't do that? I might actually have to cast a healing spell, like a real one. Oh, hi, Mark, because he marked me. Don't do that. We don't like that. It wasn't a 0. It's the first fight that we didn't just offhandedly smash. It's an interesting question. I don't know. I guess I've never given it any thought.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
That wasn't a slow death. That was a quick death. That was a here and gone. That was a one moment you're talking to him, the next moment he dead as hell. Double kill.
Success so clearly in view.
Or is it merely a trick of the light? So we'll come back for this. Spooners! No! Not the spooners! When did I say that, Saline?
Back to the pit.
Where or when did I say that? No, I didn't say that. I said I might stream Darkest Dungeon tomorrow as well. Last week, I said I was gonna make Friday not Darkest Dungeon. I didn't say that yesterday. I put a poll in Discord today for what I should stream tonight. You can doubt all you want, son. There's video evidence. Don't dodge me, like Saline's dodging the proof. He's crit.
This expedition at least promises success. The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
It's a torch here, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We're gonna leave this. If we don't find anything else, this key can open this. Anti-venom does as well, but I'm out of anti-venom. Okay, my keyboard is rocking on my desk because one of the supports on it is flipped up. Okay.
A dizzying blow to body.
And they got rabies. Son of a bitch. That's so irritating.
Grievous injury. Palpable.
This dungeon's been great, and then suddenly the game's just like, nah, you're gonna take 2 crits and get rabies. Annoying.
Annihilated.
Take the opportunity to get this heal in. Okay, so I only have 1 key, but this can be looted.
Triumphant.
It could be trapped, but generally can be looted for at least something, whereas the chest in the hallway, that's much more likely to have a negative outcome if I don't use a key on it. I'm gonna look at the numbers here to verify that what I'm saying is correct and not just assume it. Yeah, 50% chance that it's trapped, the one in the hallway. Whereas an heirloom chest is... It's gotta be lower than that. Yeah, only a 12.5% that the heirloom chest would be trapped. I'm not gonna have room for all this stuff. Well, and the game's like, then I won't give you anything. Stop talking. Keep walking. Seriously? Can you stop?
Step.
Key or antivenom is it the same? It's probably slightly different. The left luggage. Yeah, it's the same, actually. Key or antivenom is the exact same. Okay, we don't need to go down that hallway. That's cool. Hallway fight. Spooters and a maggot. Or maggots and a spooter, rather. You never get a larger backpack. So it's always the slots you've got. Yeah, you can install a mod for it. The part of the challenge is that you have to make critical decisions about your loot. Hey, Goulash, there you go.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Okay, that's one of the I don't have the party for this. Perfect Shambler party? You mean with the two people who, if they get shuffled out of their position, are useless? How's that perfect?
Be gone, fiend. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Nice. Okay, I don't need to go down here except to see these curios. So the quest items are here, here, and here. So we're gonna see these curios, and then we'll camp. Probably, mostly just to open up the inventory space. I guess we haven't scouted that room. There's nothing else to use the shovels on. There weren't any. There was one grave.
To the spreading corruption. Malformed.
Maybe way back at the beginning. We might walk all the way back to the beginning. Yeah, if you're camping, open up inventory space, you're probably doing okay. There's still a chance hallway fights can spawn behind us, but...
Huddled together. Furtive
we don't
and
need to
vulnerable.
feast. Our stress is fine.
Rats in a maze. As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Let's gather loot.
Glittering gold,
Trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood. Need that. I don't need these. Wait, no, there was one grave to dig. I don't need these. for these. All right.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
I'll probably ditch this blood. There were no other... There was one tree for a bandage search. Yeah. Oh. Wait, no. I'm trying to click past this room. It's still here. Okay. So just loot this one. I think there's one curio where a bandage would help, but... The reason I don't want to ditch torches is because of that. If I'm at 0 light, there's a 16% chance that that's a shambler. I don't want to be at 0 light. Because if that's a shambler, this all goes to hell. Probably. Good.
Executed.
Damn, that was very nice.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Well, not just one corridor. There's 2 curios here, and there's still 2 curios back here. That's a quest item, so I'm gonna need a spot for the quest item. And the key is right there.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
Alright, so... We'll check these other 2 curios since they're right there. But, we're pretty filled. So, I also still gotta figure out picking up this quest item. Probably the citring.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
No fight. That's a holy water. Yeah, and I ditched the shovels. Okay.
These medicines will prevent the outbreak of epidemic at our struggling hamlet.
Not bad, considering there's no antiquarian there. Level 2, almost level 2. On guard's nice, second wind's not bad. Good little mission to start. Alright.
The preponderance of rare and exotic injuries makes this
Nice.
perfect for the study of
Resolution, will not drink. Alright. I can understand that. Alright, we're gonna do stuff in town. Yes! That's one I want to go after. So I think we're hunting down. That's not a bad item. Fortifying garlic is also, you can only have 1 in your inventory ever. But that's where we're going. That's a great item. Especially taking it into the courtyard. So... We're not taking an occultist here, but yes. Okay, so, sanitarium.
Curious methodologies and apparatus
Now then,
can calm even the most tormented soul.
do I cure this for free? I mean, I do, because it's the only disease I have. Right? No one else has a disease. So yeah, we do. But I have to do the patient medical cells to get the treatment cell open. Okay, now we need to lock in some positive quirks. Or remove some locked in negatives. Luminous is pretty good. Any of those rolling off isn't really a problem. Still only at 4. Natural Swing's very good, but he still has 2 before anything rolls off. Luminous. Pretty good. I could lock in Evasive since the next time they get a positive, Evasive could roll off. I want to lock in any of theirs, but they still have time. Slugger would suck if it rolled off, but they can just... It's not that important. Natural Swing, again, always pretty solid. Deadly's good, but you can get better, technically, with the +5 melee. Slugger's not bad, but this is more of a tank than a damage dealer. Fated's okay. I don't think I would lock it in. It's good, but I don't think I would lock it in. Evasive or Deadly. Precise Striker. That's what's better than the one the Hellion has. Natural Swing on a Leper probably needs to be... Yeah. One of these. I'm gonna lock in Natural Swing on Bogu. I can also clear a locked-in negative. It's just not quite as much money made doing that, essentially. Possibly. I don't honestly know, because my next couple big game runs are kind of, you know, not necessarily locked in, but we're going to be spending quite a while doing Long War. I do want to do another classic XCOM run of some kind before too long. If we go too long without classic XCOM, people start having withdrawals. So... no, I haven't finished Frostpunk yet. Well, there are only 2 classic XCOMs, chat, so Apocalypse doesn't qualify. Okay. You will be a Bonk Vestal down the line, so let's lock it in now. accuracy, Hippocratic on a Vestal, crit related quirks. So accuracy and crit are some of the biggest ones to lock in. On a tank, you want to lock in things like evasive or tough, probably. Damage boost ones are fine, but like if I had to lock in between one of those, precise striker over slugger. Although mathematically 10% damage is more than 5% crit over a long enough span. But if you can add on to that crit, then you're gonna, you know, kind of make that even more so. Okay. We don't need to look in there. We don't need to look in there.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Okay. Necromancer. So the Necromancer fight. Necromancer is equally vulnerable to bleed or blight, but he only takes one action a turn. So he's not particularly susceptible to bleed or blight, like some of the other bosses who take multiple actions a turn. Basically, he summons a bunch of skeletons, puts himself in a relatively hard-to-reach position. Yeah. But he's not that generally, I'm gonna regret this if I say it out loud in the games, like, you did what now? He's not the hardest boss, usually. So, can take some level 1s potentially here. I'm just gonna refresh a little bit of my knowledge here, but I looked at this the other day. 126 health, only 20% resistance to bleed and blight. He is vulnerable to being moved. But the bounty hunter's kind of earmarked for other things, and he's the only one who can consistently move him. Crusader, A-Bomb will take a Vestal probably for healing, and then someone who can reach into the back ranks. Maybe the Highwayman? Yeah, that's true. Konovich, it is very similar to the Collector fight. Yeah, that's actually a really good parallel. You kind of have to build in a way, obviously you don't generally build for the Collector, you just run into the son of a bitch. But yeah, a lot like the Collector. You need to be able to reach into the back or move him around. Stun is pretty high. He can be stunned. His base resistance for stun at this level is 75%, so you can stun him, but without someone with the right trinket, it's not going to be a super high chance. What about... I can take him at level 2. It's not going to over-level him. He'll gain 4 experience. They can bounce over each other. So one of them uses duelist, duelist advance and then lunge. But lunge is forward 2. So if he did duelist advance and then she did lunge and then he did holy lance... It'd basically be shotgun, cycle shotting. Other option is, instead of one of them, take a plague doctor who's just good overall in the crypt, or in the ruins, because you do need to still get through the dungeon. And while he's not the most susceptible to bleeds or blights, he is still somewhat susceptible. Also can stun and shuffle him potentially. So maybe I could take these two. Run it with all level 1s, because again, the Necromancer's generally not the hardest fight. Watch it, it'll kill me now. I'm expecting the squad wipe on it because I said that out loud. I think this would work just fine. The only problem is when you Shadow Fade, they're going to slide into position 2, and they'd only be able to Noxious Blast. I can put Disorienting Blast on. Yeah, instead of Stun for the boss fight. Where's my other Plague Doctor? They're already level 2. Wow, they would destroy him. Because he... Holy sh... he's Eldritch and Unholy. So, holy crap. Bjorn hates everything. This tracks. Bjorn hates everything. Literally. Just needs Beast Hater. The only problem is, these don't increase the damage of dots. So they increase raw damage, but they don't increase, like, the damage. So they're not that good on a Plague Doctor, who primarily relies on dots to do their damage. Yeah, we'll just drop Pick to the face for Thrown Dagger during the boss fight. Okay, this crew should be able to do this without too much going awry. Knock on friggin' wood. Puts his accuracy slightly negative, but he's getting a lot of dodge. This is reducing his stress gain, but honestly, I don't think it's necessary for this. This gives him a lot of prot, but his stress gain would be at plus 30%, and I'm not sure I like that. Just to carry that scouting chance in. Get that extra dodge. Because they have fading, so. Okay. And then we're gonna start with you like this. Because then you're gonna lunge, shadow fade, lunge. Are you better? Is it better like that? Because if you get stuck in position 2 for a turn, you can still Dazzling Light or Divine Comfort. Because you're gonna lunge and then shadow fade. You'll be in position 2 for half a turn sometimes. But you can do everything from position 4 that I want you to do. Yeah, this is actually better. Should I give you Mace Bash instead of Judgment? Nah. Alright. The Breakers. I don't know if I've ever gotten this one. I don't recall any time recently. In this particular, because it's only when they're in this particular order. The Breakers. Okay. Let's break stuff? Like, alright. I can deal with that. Oh, I didn't look. What was the trinket here? Molars again? The Breakers. Okay. Another boss. Here we go. Getting into another boss fight.
Over life and death was chief among my early pursuits. I began in humility, but my ambition was limitless. Who could have divined the prophetic import of something as unremarkable as a twitch in the leg of a dead rat? A devil walks these halls.
Straight shot. We know where the boss is.
Desperate go in search of him.
No backtracking, just a straight long walk. And our first foes are all humans. We're here to fight undead, so what do we walk up against? Bunch of people. Bunch of friggin' people.
Destroy.
One less people. That's one less people. Holy crap. Oh, bitch, that was so clean of a round if you don't miss that. Huh. Get dodged upon, fools. I shall heal us. Only one person was damaged, but I'm stuck in the position where I was talking about. You want to not do that, you ass?
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
You guys quit? It's not effective.
Decimate.
Holy shit! That's a lot of damage. keep our torch up this way too, and they need a little bit of stress healing. Okay, you need to stop fucking missing. What is wrong with you?
Spirits
That's a
are
lot of
lifted,
damage.
and purpose is made clear.
Yes, indeed, Union. That is, in fact, a lot of that thing called damage.
Can be felled. They can be beaten.
I should have given them Mace Bash. I considered it. We were all here when I considered it. I didn't do it. I brought 4 shovels, and I'm already using 1. It better be enough
Seems bent
to
on
make it the whole
preventing
way.
passage.
Plutomania. Stress heal. I intentionally let the torch get a little bit lower. I hope we don't get surprised. But I want to use Bulwark of Fate because it's essentially a torch worth. Instead of stunning them, it's going to kill this one and start damaging this one.
In Radiance,
May we find victory. Well, that tickled. You suck. You suck. That's rude. Cut that out. Alright, he's dead on his next turn, so I don't have to worry about him. You're dead. Almost, apparently. Not quite. Could have stopped that attack from happening, but now. Nice. A little bit of a stress heal on the crit. And, how about you say goodnight? Eradicated. I like it. Impressive. Ooh. You're both dead, so just be gone. Be gone. Stress heal. Haha. Interact.
Gently. This is how a life.
This is a long way to backtrack, like literally the whole dungeon. Okay, almost the entire dungeon. So I probably, but I'm like full on loot. Almost. Almost full. That's better. She can lunge to here and then Shadow Fade, and it puts her either in position 2 or 3. The Vestal. Or, yeah. There's also, now I know, a hunger check right before this room. Okay, I'll be... Freaking go in. Won't get the hunger check again because it delays it for 1 hallway. But I don't know that I'll have food to come back up this far. So... Anti-Venom's the least useful here. And it's early, but... You know what? I'm just gonna give it the blood. We don't even need it yet, and I've got like a dozen saved up right now. Huh. Excuse me, sorry. My cough has been getting medicinal herbs. I didn't bring any. No surprise. I mean, surprise them. I just don't want to get surprised. Bye, bitch.
Obliterated.
Nice when you can eliminate that cultist witch on turn 1. That's always a boon. And that's like a torch. But free. How about you get dodged for the new gods since you're trying to rend for the old gods? How about that? Torch. Stunned. Get wrecked. This would have to do 2 damage, which means it would have to basically crit. He'll live with 1 health. Okay. I'm just gonna smack you in the face with this big-ass sword, so enjoy. Hey! That's rude! Get dodged upon again, sir.
Slow death. Unforeseen.
Unforgiving.
Unforgiving.
Your mom's unforeseen and unforgiving. Hey, don't move. Good job. Smack. Hey, Rainbow, what's up? How you been? Good. How the hell can you break this game down for me? You know I like Long War, would I like this? I think so. It is one of my favorite games of all time. It's right up there with XCOM, Enemy Within, and UFO Defense as one of my favorite games of all time. Very challenging. The battle happens differently than XCOM, but it does have kind of 2 phases. You have the Hamlet, which is like your geoscape, and then you have the missions, which are like your battlescape. It is extremely punishing at times, much like XCOM. It rewards you for being prepared and knowing what you're doing. Yes. I can't really say enough about it. It's one of my favorite games ever.
Triumphant pride precipitates
So,
dizzying fall.
yeah. It's obviously kind of fantasy, high fantasy themed. Lots of horror elements to it, given the undead and the eldritch horrors and so forth that you combat. I don't remember this curio off the top of my head because you don't see this one very often. I think it's a damage a damage buff till camp. No, it's a. This is always guaranteed. Good result. You either get Ruins Adventurer, Ruins Tactician, or you get a buff until camp. But that's gonna mean I'm gonna want to try to probably fight the boss before I camp. I remember Battery Daddy. I wasn't sure if that was when you found the channel or if you'd found us through something else, but I do remember you in the first run. And then your Long War character's nickname was Citrine, after the gem. Huh. It's an excellent game. It really is. It's one of my favorites ever. Nice. Plus 10 dodge and 15 prot till camp. So I will, if possible, I might fight the boss before camping. Because this group doesn't have a ton of buffs while camping. It's mainly going to be stress relief while camping. So if we can just fight straight up, then... Straight up, now tell me, do you really want to wreck all these undead? Oh, oh, oh. Secret room! Wait, what was that curio? Oh, it was an Iron Maiden. I don't have medicinal herbs. But yeah, Graybo, if you're, stick around and watch a little bit of it if you've never seen it before. I don't know that you have or haven't, but it is such a solid game. And it's very much like XCOM and like a Long War run, because I restarted 20 to 30 times in like a week trying to get my feet planted. Once you get your feet planted, you feel pretty good, but then the game still crops up once in a while and says, oh, you're feeling confident? You feeling good? I'm gonna kill that hero. Okay. Alright, go back to feeling confident now. And you're like, ah. I thought it was a secret room. It just chimed the same one twice. This could be a collector. They have reasonable blight resistance, but it's not actually that high.
Unnerved, unbalanced.
Oh, fantastic. We can cure that disease when we camp, but that means he'll probably carry the disease she will into the boss fight, but that's not that big of a deal. Alright, remove that one.
Another one falls.
You did enough damage to kill 2 of them, almost 3. Spread that out next time. Like 2 daggers. A lot of the missions, a lot of the quests in this are, it's about attrition a lot of the times. You know, you've got to last as you get chipped down in some fights, and then some other fights don't chip you down, they kick you down the stairs, and then steal your wallet. And then look at you and smile, and are like, why are you upset? And you're like, because you just, and they're like, yeah, but that's what I do. And you're like, but it hurt, and they're like, yeah, I know. And you're like, oh, thanks, Darkest Dungeon. And it's like, you want a hand up, and you're like, yeah, that'd be great. And you grab its hand, and it picks you up, and then it kicks you in the nuts. And you're like, why? And it's like, because I'm me. And you're like, all right. The music is very good. It's a common theme for me, certainly. Music's got to be pretty solid. What's up, me?
Confidence is a slow and
This
insidious
cough
killer.
is persistent. I think I have the creeping cough disease from Darkest Dungeon. Alright, so we got a fight in the room. So we're at a secret room right now, but I want to wait till I can kill my torch and loot this with a key after the dungeon is over. We know it's not going to have any of the head trinkets because we already have all 3 of them. Surprise! Surprise! Not bad, not bad. A carton of beet juice exploded in my fridge, so I'm drinking rum. It's a fucking mess in there. I can understand that.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Spicy! Don't miss. Don't, you're not supposed to miss. It's stunned.
Masterfully executed.
Also, the narrator in this game, if you're a gamer in any of the challenging or fantasy or roguelike genres, which is a lot of different genres, you've heard a lot of the quotes from Darkest Dungeon over the last 10 years.
As the fiend
The narrator in this, Wayne June, and the voice acting is so good.
be gone, fiend.
I'm pretty glad I brought the grave robber. And the reason I grabbed this trinket, plus 20% damage versus blighted, they cause blight, and then they have a damage boost. It's like,
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
all right. Skellymans.
formation is broken.
Maintain the offensive. Okay. Light. Aziz, light. That was a Fifth Element one. Thank you, Aziz. Much better. I am from Texas in the U.S.
A singular strike.
I'm not overconfident. I'm the exact right amount of confident, Thorax. I am well aware that at any moment the game can
at least promises
do
success.
things to me that would be illegal in most of the civilized world. I'm the right level of confident. It's not over, but it's not under. I'm Goldilocks confident right now. It's just right. A bit berserk, but a friendly place. That's probably fairly apt description. That's annoying. Remind yourself that average confidence is a banal and no, it's not. Average confidence is perfect. Isn't Texas the place with the fancy hats? It probably describes a lot of places in the world. Actually, don't even know. I doubt the cowboy hat, while ubiquitous with Texas modern days, it probably didn't originate in Texas. It probably originated as an offshot of a Mexican-style hat. Like a sombrero that had a smaller rim, and then... I've lived many places, and at least here in the U.S., there's few I would rather be in than Texas.
Trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
We keep getting crit scouting, so scouting reveals one hallway and the next hallway in the next room. Crit scouting reveals two. Crit scouting is the only way you find secrets, so we got a crit scout here twice and a crit scout here. You don't want to push her back. You're lucky. Now you only die like this. It's one of those revolutionary games that started this type of combat. It certainly popularized it at the time, Pumadine, and yeah. I think this game set the standard for a lot of games in a similar genre for a long time. So, you know, once it released, it was parodied for quite a while in a lot of ways. I cannot speak highly enough of this game. It truly is one of my all-time favorites. The artwork, the voice acting, the environments, the animations, the sound effects, the design, it's all good. Truly. And at the same time, this game is brutal. There are a lot of people, unfortunately, who probably really liked the fantasy aesthetic and the horror aesthetic, but the first time they played it, it beat the hell out of them, and they might not have come back to it because of that. It's a truly challenging game.
as victories mount.
It's a
So too
rogue
will
light,
resistance.
kind of. Because progress grows slightly, especially on the lower difficulties where there's not a time limit. Each time you foray out, you do have to spend some resources, but you earn a little bit, you grow a little bit, so, and a lot of that progress is carried forward. But, dude, there's like too many gems dropping. You know what? We can ditch a
Match
torch
is
here.
struck. A blazing star is born.
It's basically what happened when Abercrombie tried to stream it. It is brutal. Yeah, it's been made a little bit easier over time in a number of ways. So when it first launched, it was even harder. But you didn't even have to go up to the high difficulties for this game to be like, welcome to Darkest Dungeon. I'm gonna take, you know, I'm not gonna take it easy on you. The warning on the home screen, or like before it even shows you the menu, it says, heroes will die, quests will be failed or have to be abandoned, and progress is saved constantly. It's Iron Man by default. So if you don't like that, maybe exit now. It doesn't say that, but that's what it's inferring. It's like, look, this is not gonna be a cakewalk fantasy game. Now, if you play on Radiant, which I don't think there's anything wrong with that, if you just want to enjoy the scope of the game itself, without the unrelenting brutality, it can be a great fantasy, dark gothic fantasy RPG style deal. And it still is those things on higher difficulties, it's just more likely to make you regret playing it. I remember when I first got Darkest Dungeon, when it was just out, I remember playing it for trying to get started for like probably 10 hours, and the game just, I would lose a hero or two, or just, you know, just so many setbacks. And I remember putting it down for like 4 days and being, you know, not defeated by it, but letting it sit for a minute. And then I came back to it and just committed to trying to learn it and beat it better. Because it's right up the alley for all the things that appeal to me in a video game.
Dazed, reeling.
You know, stupid shit like that. Road! See, now we've taken a lot more damage and some stress damage, and the Necromancer causes a fair bit of stress during that fight. So what I'm getting at is I have to consider camping before the boss fight now.
Grievous
Can we stop with the critical hits? Like,
fear.
seriously. That's a super low crit attack, too. That was rude. Is it reasonable to catch up if things go bad when they through? Yeah, because on the medium difficulty, there is no time limit. And the game always offers a minimum level quest, so even if you have to get brand new people off the stagecoach, you can definitely catch up. There's no time limit to the campaign. So, it is absolutely possible.
That devastating blow.
I can crit too, bitch. I'm trying to get a little bit of stress healing in here so that I don't feel a need to camp before the boss if possible. But I can't stall too long.
Soothed. Sedated.
Yeah, so the quests that are shown in each region will scale up as you push the region. As you do quests in a region, the region gets higher leveled. But there is always, at minimum, an apprentice level quest available. So there's always a quest available for even the lowest level heroes. So if your whole roster got wiped out somehow, and you had to pick up 4 bums off the stagecoach who were minimum level, you could conceivably continue from that point. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could. Yeah, Pumadine, no mods. No mods. Hey, I hadn't done Blood Moon on stream, so I wanted to do... I might look at some mods in the future, but... yeah, this is just straight up vanilla Darkest Dungeon on Blood Moon, with all DLCs.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
No fights between us and the boss. Actually, there might be in that last hallway. I need 1 key for the secret room, but I don't need shovels. Unless there's a barrier right before the boss. I'd be annoyed if that's the case, but I doubt it's gonna happen. Also, this curio is a universal, meaning it's not specific to the ruins. This is a purge negative quirk with holy water. Alright. Maybe I land baiting? Yes! That's 5 grand saved. Nice. Huh. Like, is it a Prince's Dungeon 40 weeks in the same as Prince's Dungeon a week 2? Yeah. So the enemies scale with what level dungeon they're located in, not specifically time. So there are fewer types of enemies in the lower level dungeons, and their stats are weaker in lower level dungeons. And that remains through the entirety. What's the... I know the interactions with the bookshelf, but what's the chances? Not right before a boss fight. Okay, we scouted the last hallway. You asshole game. There was a barricade here, and not another barricade until literally the step before the boss room, and I just ditched my shovels. That's okay. Yep, prevent nighttime ambush. You want to play it that way, game? Okay.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Can you stop looting stuff? Thank you. At least it was already looted. I'm gonna have to dig this obstacle by hand, and that's gonna stress us and do damage to us. So we're gonna dig it and then backtrack all the way to this room, which is gonna stress us out. But it'll let me recover from the stupidity of that.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Without tools of iron, you must rely on flesh and indefatigable purpose.
Indefatigable purpose. Your mom's an indefatigable purpose. I lose this buff, dodge and prot, but it's not all that important.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Alright. No nighttime ambush. Oh, you don't have disease cure. Eh. Alright. Watch this give me a shovel if I do that. No, it will. I know it will. I'm not going to do it. Because I know it will. Alright, so he's got his prop back, essentially, with that, so... Alright.
The way is lit. The path
Go
is
kick this
clear.
dude's butt.
We require only the strength to follow it.
The highest difficulty has 2 lose conditions, but on anything else, you can't lose. Yeah, you can only give up. Exactly, Aiden. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I just didn't go to the Survivalist Thorax. I didn't think about it before I came here, and I should have, because there was a chance I didn't have ambush prevention, so I need to be, mindful of that.
Towering, fierce, terrible, nightmare-made material.
Hello. It's determined by their class. So the Crusader, the Leper, and the Vestal are considered religious. They're the only 3 that are. Flagellant. Flagellant got added after later. So yes, Flagellant as well. That's correct. So the Necromancer does either an attack that hits the 2 in the back or the 2 in the front, and he basically swaps between those. Still a chance to stun here. It's not much, but I'm gonna hit him while he's in the front, because he's gonna summon another skeleton and move to the back. But you can mostly ignore these, but the Leper just doesn't have better targets. Absolutely fucking dumpster necro shit.
That's a lot of damage.
$55 in an apprentice level dungeon. She's a level 1 grave robber. So, what happened there was Shadow Fade is a plus 85% damage boost. She also has plus 25% damage from Dismiss His Head, and she does plus 20% damage versus blighted targets. And he was blighted by the Plague Doctor. So, get fucked.
With no living sinew to actuate them, will these walking bones finally fail?
That was an absolute stomp. That was embarrassing for him. Sankey with the nasty crit. Huh. Woo! Oh, that was satisfying. That was also the easiest boss fight we've had yet. Screw you books, reading's for nerds. I love reading, but not in this game. You know what? I don't smoke anymore, but I think I deserve a Snickers for that one. Ah, that was awesome. Oh, hallway fight. I'm just gonna say this out loud. You do not want to show up, Collector, because I will do the same thing to you. I'm gonna try to, Joe, unless it looks like I'm not gonna do it in time, and then I'll just try to finish the DD to keep the campaign going, but I'm gonna try to. already have all the heads. All 3 of them. Goodbye, sir. The grave robber aesthetic, especially with the tall hat, definitely gives off witch hunter vibes from Warhammer Fantasy. So he's dead.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Little heal. Oh, big heal with a crit for a stress heal. You're dead, so I'm not even gonna pay attention to you. Now you get to die harder. 11 damage. Oh!
Foolish horrors
Brought low
and driven into the mud.
There was nothing for holy water loot-wise, so... Alright.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery. And
Your mom holds much worse than mere trickery. Don't touch it! Fucking, it's trapped, you bitch, and I have keys! Frickin' Plutomaniacs? No. Pylomania. Same damn thing. Wealth, material. Fucking stop it. We're here to make money and you're ruining that. We're gonna make at least 3,500 in this secret room, so... No touchy the books. I will looty the bag. Nope, if I drop those torches, something bad's gonna happen. This is worth more than these. Given I'm almost out of inventory space, I should probably just go after this. Oh! 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 What? What? Oh! Yeah, I don't even think I'm gonna go for these last curios. I think I just leave. Yeah. Imagine if Pylomania triggered on the secret chest. I'm almost positive of this, but quirks that have people interact with curios can't happen on a curio in a room. Oh yeah, I should have dropped the torches. Small mistake. Not a big loss, but yeah, I should have. But yeah, interaction quirks I don't think can happen on a room curio. They can only happen on a hallway curio. What? So that's 24 grand and a good trinket and a thoroughly embarrassed necromancer.
A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine memory to me.
Wow. Something bad's gonna happen. Because this is going too well. Not a bad trinket, but... that's a pretty good one. We have to do at least a short here to push this so that the next, so that the profit will show up. We also have to do the cove so that the crew will show up. And the sooner I do the courtyard, the sooner I'll have the ability to town events actually happen. Lots to do. Lots to consider. How many level 1s do I have? Still a handful. So they're going to go through, one of the sets is going to go through a cove, and one of them's going to go through the ruins, including them. So we might do that next. Because this is a good item, but I would rather see something like the Vestal's scroll show up. Because there's only 2 more bosses right now. And I would like to get the Vestal scroll from one of them. So I think we dip into the ruins. Also, it's not a big difference. This isn't the worst disease. And I'd rather wait and cure this in camp, because eventually I'm gonna train leeches anyway. So instead of spending 1,400 on leeches later and curing this, I'll just wait. Spend the 1,400 and then cure this. Save 750, roughly, in the long run. Alright. Eventually, I'll probably level up the experienced so that if people die, I can replace them easier. That's right! The snuff box also cures diseases. You're correct. So, many options. It's not a... this is one of the weaker diseases, so I'm not worried about it right now. Alright, let's put together for a short foray into the ruins. It's going to be Antiquarian. Do I do this without a dedicated healer? Maybe like that? No, I need to take one of these lepers. I could get the bank right now, but we were discussing it yesterday, and I don't think the bank is worth it. So what I'm probably waiting for is Cartographer's Camp. That's why I'm not spending crests too much right now. I'm trying to save them up so that I can get this. I could get the Puppet Theater. I don't think it's worth it for my first deed, because it'll be a minute before I get another deed. So... they're better in the cove. Maybe I do take Dawn here. And then in the Cove, I send... No, I really... Yeah. Cove Adventurer. Actually. Will they level off this? Yes.
You said clear. I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
Like that. And then for the Cove, I'll have these four. With the Crusader basically the primary healer, with the backup from them. And then they'll handle the fighting. Okay, no one needs stress healing. We talked about it, we're not curing that disease right now. Okay. Week 27, alright. We'll have all the apprentice bosses done by week like 32, including opening the courtyard, so I think we're okay. It's a little slow of a start, but that just means I have to make up for that by taking long missions more often than mediums or shorts on apprentice and champion level. Also, veteran long missions can give you legendaries, so that's another chance to get things like the Vestal Scroll or... Yeah. Alright. Let's level them up. And we can make even more money. Ironically, getting a specific legendary is actually easier than getting a specific common because the pool is so much smaller. Yeah, that's why I tend to be okay with cycling the boss fights to try to get the one I want, you know, the trinket I want to see. You are correct, sir. Rouch, enjoy the lurk. Keep in the streak. I got you. Well, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you all for being here tonight. I have been really enjoying getting back into Darkest Dungeon, and I'm glad you guys have been enjoying enough to tune in. I hope you're all enjoying as well. Right now. Are you enjoying? You better be. This ain't Rings of Power. This is entertaining. This is quality content.
And the seat of our noble line.
It's not high quality, but it's better than that dribble. Oh, I don't like backtracking. Do I clear this dungeon and then come back through for maximum antiquarian loot? Probably. Hey, don't step on that.
Is the trap maker's art, his efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
No scouting. Bruh. Knew a madman was gonna show up here. I just fucking knew it somehow. So annoying. And that's why I bought a single laudanum. Because I knew one of these fuckers were gonna show up. But he showed up so that he could... Can you, like, stop it, guys? He showed up to bring me one of the box trinkets. So... Okay, that's really annoying. Hey, what's up, Ilhome? I'm glad you at least say that, though I don't think it's true. Alright, stress damage these two, not the Vestal. They can stress heal themselves.
The abyss
No,
returns
stop it!
even the boldest.
Leave the Vestal alone! Hey, dumb bitch. Leave my Vestal alone. We're finally back into position. Now you fuckers can start dying. He didn't die. He was supposed to die. Exactly! Although, I think... Which box do I have? I have the Overture. I need the Crescendo or the Aria. The Aria is still good. You just have to, yeah, gaslight yourself because it's a 4% chance that it'll drop, so it ain't dropping.
Confidence surges as
The enemy crumbles. Dude, stress attack someone else, you dumb broad.
press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
You useless ape. He will die to that in 2 turns. Well, before he gets another action. The problem is I can't reach her right now. I clicked way too far back. Like, can you fucking... It's the first fight of the dungeon, and she's at 60 stress. Like, stop it. I guess that's the weakness of this group, is they can't exactly reach into the back.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
She's also dodged that at least twice, which means she would have been resolve tested. Bitch!
Annihilated.
Everyone, you know, like, I've got 2 people with stress healing, and she is just hard targeting the Vestal. But she's a jealous bitch. That's all it is. It's just jealousy. Alright, I'm not going to backtrack past the entrance, so I'll just loot what's in front of us in this hallway with the antiquarian. Yeah, that gives me a small bonus to loot. If I ditch my torch all the way, I have to burn like 4 torches to get it back up. That's a little bit too much right now.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
Yeah, but targeting her with stress damage there doesn't stop her from healing or kill her. It just does stress damage, which is annoying, but isn't going to eliminate her healing property. Can you fucking stop showing up when I have a leper in the group? You know what? I'm almost done with the apprentice level dungeons and I haven't been able to fight a shambler yet. And you want to fight the shambler in apprentice dungeons given the option.
By evil intent.
Because he's easier.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Also, stop taking up frickin' curio spots. I can't reach this guy. That's the one weakness. That's why the Musketeer would have actually been great to have in one of these spots. Because they can shoot anybody, reach into the back line. I guess she's just gonna get resolve tested because they're a bunch of bitches. Got a crit heal, which gives us a little stress heal.
Destroyed.
So over it. There are 4 targets.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Hey, Sir Galahad. I hope I get a virtue just because you're a bitch. Couldn't happen this time.
Self-preservation is paramount at any cost.
So fucking irritating. Is that like 10 straight stress attacks on her and none on anybody else? I have 2 frontliners who can self-stress heal. And not a single attack landed on either of them for stress damage.
Maintain the offensive.
She came into this dungeon with 0 stress.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Just keep doing it, right? Because it's clearly keeping you alive, you piece of shit. It doesn't hard focus. There's a percentage chance that it does it, but it's not 100%, and it's been 100%. Or damn near. Well, I'm looking at it real quick because I kind of want to remind myself. I don't see a percentage listed, but I'll find it in a minute.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Go here. It's probably a waste. It's not like I can... Oh, that's right. That's a negative quirk removal. I should have probably looked for something else on that, but whatever. Let's see. Nothing listed on him focusing specifically high-stress heroes. So, supremely bad luck.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Just fucking loot. Alright. I wonder who they'll target. She's gonna get a heart attack at this point. Bitch!
Be gone, fiend.
Oh my god, it's a fucking miracle! And of course they dodge it. And they dodge that. Wonderful. Oh, we're right back to targeting her. Instead of stress, it's even more impactful, because now they can't fucking do anything.
A devastating blow.
Holy shit. It's a miracle. Now I have to stress heal multiple people. So it's actually annoying at this point that they're starting to spread it out now, because there's not enough dungeon left for me to spam stress heals. You're a bitch, game, right now. You know that? That is all. I was trying to click, and apparently their turn came up, so I pestering vapor to corpse.
A powerful blow.
Oh, you're dodging them now. Why start now?
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Well, I only have one torch left for 2 rooms. That's a bit annoying. That makes... Okay. Shut up. There has to be a fight here. I'm just trying to get some loot, guys. Whew. That's true, Zarnia. That is true. These freaking bums just can't leave well enough alone. I had a, we had a couple 36 crit heals the other day, We had a 55 crit attack. I don't know if you were here for the Necromancer fight a little while ago.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
The reality is that all the stress that landed on them is not entirely my fault, but I didn't generate a party. I didn't put together a party that could reach rank 4. It couldn't even really reach rank 3, where the stressors are going to happen. So, with an Antiquarian losing out on combat and no one in the middle being able to reach the back, basically did it
Obliterated.
to myself. There's a stall mechanic that tracks certain attacks as stalling actions and certain attacks as active actions. I'd have to look at it to know exactly, but if you take the right actions at the right time, the game won't consider it stalling and won't trigger for reinforcements. But any action that isn't a stalling action generally is going to do damage to the enemy, so it's not sustainable. The only way to sustain is to have a big enemy, a 2-tile enemy, and them not be able, you be able to heal through whatever they're doing. So
A momentary abatement.
but the exception to that, Aiden, is a 2-tile enemy, a large enemy like a Bloodletter, will never summon reinforcements. So you can stall against them forever. We did it just the other day for like 20 turns, and there's no stress, no reinforcements.
A momentary abatement.
And a Bloodletter's perfect to stall against because he only has one high damage attack. He can cause stress with his Rain of Whips and punishment, but otherwise, perfect large enemy to stall against.
A death by inches.
Hey, another torch.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
I don't think I want to go through a fight for one curio, not in the state we're in. Alright, we'll call it there.
Room by room, hall by hall.
Not the best
We
dungeon,
reclaim
given how
what
much
is
money
ours.
we have to spend, but an Antiquarian made us a lot, so... Negative quirk. Yeah. Not too bad, because I won't be low light often enough. Nice. Hot to Trot's always pretty good. Slugger. Dude, Bogu has some of the best leper quirks possible. What is with my camera? I look like I'm possessed in that
Fresh
freeze.
irritant to some,
Let me fix my camera.
a sanguine memory to me.
We went literally months without my camera freezing up or having any issues, and in like the last week it's happened twice. I don't know what's going on with it. Looked like I was doing the Undertaker after taking off my hat and rolling my eyes back. Yeah. Alright. Only 43 more crests. We're getting there. But yeah, he's got natural swing, gifted because he's a tank, so healing received good, hard skinned, and slugger. I'll probably lock in hard skinned and slugger over gifted, but corpses do not prevent reinforcements. Joe, there is some debate on which district is best to get first. A lot of people like the bank, but we were talking about this the other night. And that's why I locked it in, Aiden. It is absolutely S tier. I don't see the bank as being all that valuable. Because the bank, any gold that's sitting here, when you go on an adventure for the week, you get 5% of that back in interest. But by the time the bank is giving you enough gold back to be worth having, you have enough gold that you don't need the bank. So I don't see it as a valuable investment. For me, unless you're playing torchless or low light, and if you're playing low light, play torchless, the cartographer's camp gives the most universal benefit. It's expensive with 300 crests, but it gives the most universal benefit. The second to that is the granary, which gives you a little bit of free food every week, and food heals you for more. Well, and the thing is, I feel like even on Darkest, where there's not a time limit, by the time the bank is giving you enough feedback, it's a win more building. You invest in it early when you don't really have the money to spend on it, and by the time it's giving you reasonable gold back, you have so much gold you don't need it. So the bank just feels off kilter for me. So the granary and the cartographer's camp are the ones that give the broadest benefit overall. The puppet theater is good for stress heal in town and can be a viable way to skip stress healing if your roster's big enough. The rest of them are just situational. Kind of get them as you can. But I think the most universally beneficial is the cartographer's camp, because it gives a benefit all the time, regardless of which heroes are out, regardless of what's happening. It's always giving you at least some benefit. And it gives you some intangible benefits. So the fact that it adds dodge all the time means you take less hits, which means less chance to get crit, less chance to get stressed, which means you secondarily save money on stress healing and diseases because of that additional dodge that it gives. So it makes you more money by boosting your loot. It saves you money by dodging more attacks, and it scouts more often, so you have a better chance to find secret rooms. Yeah, 50 portraits is not nothing. Granted, 300 quests isn't nothing, but yeah, 50 portraits is a hefty chunk. And I've barely spent any portraits, and we're 28 weeks in, and I only have 58 of them. So, yeah, it's a lot. Okay, Dawn will do what... They're a skilled gambler. Guess what you're doing? Gambling. All right. Good. Okay, where are we going next? Nope. Why you guys gotta give me shit? So, the issues here are, that's just not valuable to me at all. Nor is that. They're both Crimson Curse shit that, whatever. I could do this, but it's going to push the Warrens up a little bit more. I can't really do this right now. I have, like, no level 3s currently. It's not the best. The Crusader set is pretty solid, so getting one of them's nice, but... It's just, both of those are Crimson Curse related trinkets, and I never really focus those because I don't intend to have to deal with the Crimson Curse that much. Obviously, it's not in my control a lot of the time. Surgical gloves aren't bad, but I'm not going to use them, most likely. But a medium Warrens would be pretty straightforward. And it would progress towards the first veteran, or no, it would progress it towards the first veteran boss, even though it's only an apprentice level mission. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons to open the Crimson, or the courtyard, is so you get beneficial town events occasionally. I think maybe this is where we go in. Since both of these are garbage. Yeah, we already did the first farmstead, so the next one is Miller, which we're not ready for yet. Okay. Gonna eat into my crests. I'm debating on whether I need level 3 equipment. Need it, but it would obviously be beneficial. But I'd have to sink basically all my beads, which I'm not using for anything else right now, and 42 crests, which will put me back down to nearly 200, only about 200. Busts. Busts, busts. Portraits. Portraits. Okay. It's not the deeds, it's actually the crests, because I'm not that far off from the cartographer's camp, but if I kick 40 away, you know, I'm that much further, but...
A stronger shield. Anything to prolong a soldier's life.
Do you have armor, Tinker? You do. Okay. I'm glad we made a lot of money on the last 2 missions, because we still have plenty. You know, there's a niche where they could do a medium mission without leveling to level 3, but if they do this, they'll level to level 3. But I think it's alright. Hey, FF! What's up? Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! You guys definitely check out FF, but they stream, they're a German streamer, so, if you are monolingual like me, you might not be able to, have the full experience. But I know I do have a handful of viewers from Germany, so thank you very much for the massive raid. Were you playing X4? I think I saw, but I didn't have an opportunity to tune in. But thank you very much for the raid. That's awesome. Yeah, X4. Very nice. My brother loves the X games. I haven't had the opportunity to get to them much. I've dabbled with them, but so many games in so few days. Thank you so much for the big raid. That is awesome. And I hope you had an excellent stream. So I want to go to level... No. But I do want to do this. Huh. You know, there's a consideration for taking an occultist instead of the Vestal. The Vestal is overall the better healer, but the occultist with the cauldron actually has like reasonably good chances to stun the crocodilian. Yeah, but the Houndmaster can also mark, and so can the Bounty Hunter. But I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. Because the Flagellant can do the little healing, and then he can just drop in for a big heal. Okay, probably take Brimcon, because Brimcon's already got the upgraded equipment. Well, he's got level 2. He has the stun. He doesn't have a mark skill, but... That's a hell of a long word. Let me think here. Okay. All right. Let's kick the Croc's ass. Okay. Before we go, We got all 3 of the heads, yeah. Okay, 1 stack of torches. All the shovels. 1 stack of food. You know what? Just take the food. All the bandages, all the holy water. No keys. You don't take keys into the Crimson Court because if you open a trinket chest with a key, you lose the trinket. You just get regular loot. But there's no trinket chests on the first quest. There are curios where you can hand in blood or trinkets and baubles. No need for laudanum. Okay. Let's make sure we got everything we need. Yep. Yep. Okay. Open in the courtyard. Here we go. There's no curios for anti-venom. Supplicants can cause blight, but I'm not worried about it that much. And there's no food curios in the first one.
The courtyard and gardens surrounding the manor were once a point of pride for the diligent custodians I employed. Great
Thank you to
banquets
hydrate. That goes
and
for all of
lavish
you as well.
social affairs were hosted here under the stars. Despite the expectation of propriety normally ascribed to those in our position, we mocked the stoic melancholy of the moss-covered fountains and cherubic statues, our salacious trysts half hidden in the hedgerows, our morality slipping ever deeper
into the mud.
into the mud.
Let's see how many people get the Crimson Curse while we're here.
Soaked and sinking, these stone terraces and sprawling gardens
Expect
were a
at
site
least
of
all of them.
forgotten revelry and well-remembered regret.
I expect at least all of them. Alright. First fight is 2 supplicants? Bandages? Okay. No, supplicant, manservant, okay?
Decimated.
Welcome to the courtyard. 2. We've got 2 people in the graveyard, unfortunately. Welcome to the courtyard. Welcome to the courtyard. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. Honey, we know the names. This first fight is quad supplicant or 3 supplicants and a bug? 3 supplicants and a sycophant. This is a nasty one. Oh, that's right. Supplicants have super high stun resist. So Alright, that one's dead. There's a very big chance that... Oh, that's so good! Because he used prestidigitation, which pushed him back. We're gonna contract the Thirst, or Crimson Curse on somebody here. Most likely. We just want to delay it as much as we can. Now, Hands from the Abyss normally lowers your torch, but the torch is locked in the courtyard, which is another reason why occultists can shine here. And the good thing is the supplicants are slow, so they don't get to move very quickly. I might be able to avoid any of them getting an attack, because they're dead to bleed. And as long as we get to move before him, which is not guaranteed, they're quick. Oh, you didn't take your turn yet. Nice, that's so good.
The enemy crumbles.
Wow, that... Hi, gems. And this is the reason we're here. To destroy the thronging hives, which are what is causing the weekly event of, excuse me, the town is abuzz. So this first map in the courtyard, for those who aren't familiar with this, the courtyard maps are static. They're set. The first one is relatively small. The other ones are not. So this is your intro. Okay. There are 2 barriers that we have to go through with a shovel. So I can afford to use 2 shovels on curios. But I'm also pretty full on loot. Stacking gems, please? Nope.
Some reward.
Oh, yeah, all stacked.
For a task well
Calculated.
performed.
Now, there are some curios in here where holy water can be used. But one of the other benefits to holy water is that it boosts disease resist. And disease resist is what helps you stave off catching the Crimson Curse from certain attacks. This is Stress Heal with a torch. Very nice. Now, you can see predetermined scouting happens in all of the Darkest Dungeon maps, but if you have actual scouting happen, you'll actually see what's on those tiles. So I do have the map open. There's a fight halfway through this, or a third of the way through this corridor, and then there's a barrier. So there's a fight right here where my cursor is, right there. So these maps are static. You can, because they kind of benefit preparedness more than general preparedness, like, and you kind of need to a lot of the time, especially for the boss fights. Please don't get... Oh, good dodge. Stop him from... That's beautiful. And now he doesn't get an attack this turn. The fewer attacks they take at us, the less chance we get down with the sickness. Of course, if they keep dodging... There it is. We didn't contract it yet. No, stop dodging! I need to be using torches. So torches in the Crimson Court have 2 functions. One is to clear certain barriers. The other is that it gives you a +3 accuracy bonus on everybody for the fight. Alright, he's dead to bleed. Can we get an action before this one goes? Alright, we've staved off getting sick for a little bit longer.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Now there's a barrier like right here. Yep. Alright, we can keep politics out of the chat. Thank you. Alright, so there's a fight and then a curio. Fight 2 tiles, then a curio. So there's a fight there and then a curio after it. Good.
Annihilated.
Beautiful. I'm far more concerned about the bloodsucker than this guy, because this guy can't give me a disease that changes the whole dynamic of the game. This guy just causes annoyances. Maddening Wine is stress damage. It's not the thirst.
Obliterated.
Damn, Gloomcat, you are wrecking these guys. You are shining.
Broken. Maintain the offensive.
Shine bright like a diamond. Wow, a whole 25 gold? Riches are hidden in these bones? Did they call that riches? Riches. 20. Alright. Alright. Okay. I do not need to go up here. And I can't avoid a fight by not going up here. But I know that the curio in here is for stress heal. But I don't think I really need it. This is stress heal. So I don't know if I need to go this way. There are two curios, but I can't remember what they are. The fewer fights, the fewer chance at getting sick. Oh, one of those is the quest objective, so I do have to go at least part of the way. So they force you to take that fight. That quest objective's in the hallway. At least everything I'm getting stacks. Okay, it's only 2. Shut up, Olsen. We don't talk about that.
Press this advantage. Give
We
them
should
no
go before it. Nope, apparently not. Oh! Nice! That's their attack that causes the curse, so... You're not just hiding it from us, right? You didn't get bitten and then you're hiding it?
Driven into the mud.
Alright. Hey, that's awesome, RBG, I'm glad. Yeah, we're Steve Irwining. We're crocodile hunting. Oh, a secondary thing in the courtyard. Every step you take, every move you make, they'll be watching you. Alexa, play the... Anyway. Every step you take, every tile, someone randomly gets 1 stress. That's not much on a small dungeon, but on the big maps, where you cross hundreds of tiles over the course of it adds up. So you can see 1, there's another one, and another one. The stress is all DJ Khaleding it. Another one. Another one. So, yeah. Alright. I do not need to go down. Down, baby. Down here is just nothing. There's a fight at the end for no gain. Not going that way. There's a curio down there and it's not worth it. So, it's not a Crimson Court trinket, so I don't care about it. Yeah, they're spooters. Spooters can't cause the sickness.
executed with impunity.
Fuck, Gloomcat, Jiminy crickets. You just can't stop yourself. You've one-shot something in almost every fight.
Be gone, fiend.
If the benefit to upgrading their gear, their base stats go up a lot.
Slowly, gently. This is how
Oh, the final Crimson Court part, the final Courtyard mission and the second to last are bigger than any of the Darkest Dungeon missions. By far. In fact, I think the second Courtyard mission is bigger than any of the Darkest Dungeons.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
I need a shovel. I want a dog biscuit. I want these crests, because I just spent crests. Yeah, like that. Here. If you want to see the Crimson Courtyard maps, that'll show you that, and it also has the Darkest Dungeon maps on it, so you can see a comparison between them. You can see the first map we're on, which is tiny, and then the second is bigger, and the third and fourth are fucking massive. Alright. So there is a fight 2 tiles ahead. Because it should... Oh, no. I'm further in. It's a curio, and then another fight, and then the croc.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
I should probably come back after the fight, and because if I give the Hooded Shrew blood, she'll give me 2 trinkets. I don't know what the chance to get high quality trinkets is. It may be very low, but I'm gonna finish the boss fight, and then I'll come back. I'll walk back a little bit. Hey, it's Mom! What's up, Texas teacher? Thank you for 27 months. Welcome back. That's my mom, guys. Say hi to my mom. She's awesome. She's a teacher in Texas, if you couldn't tell by the name. Mama! Ooh! Alright, here's the boss. Make sure our abilities are correct. Yes. Yes. Okay, here we go. This is a
Hideous mutation.
well, it's a hideous mutation.
Unnatural.
It's a fight that can be very dangerous. Lo-Fi Sound X, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. So our stun chance is 120. It's 150. His stun resistance is only 50. But I can't reach him in the back row yet. He has one super dangerous attack called Apex Predator, which hits 2 people for really big damage. But he takes 2 actions a turn, so bleeds are very good. Lurking Fear will move him forward 1 tile. He is marked, so we eat a doggy biscuit, and then we smack. Ooh. Ooh. Swarming Corruption, AoE with stress. and a debuff. Should have used a torch before this point, but I'm an idiot. It's a small crit, but it moves him forward. His most dangerous attack only happens when he's in rank 2 or 3, so... After he submerges. Dude, Croc. You're not having a good time, bud. You are not having a good time. That's it? That's all you got? Dude, how do you... Gloomcat, you've been one-shotting everything in this dungeon. You... What? What? Dude, we just wrecked the Croc. Like, that was such a stomp. He got one attack off, one AoE, and then one teeth rate.
Remind yourself that
But overconfidence is a slow
and insidious killer.
Your mom's a slow and insidious killer. I didn't use holy water at all. I was supposed to use this to avoid disease checks. All right. Oh, I need to update the tracker. That was another follower. Thank you. Also, I'm not keeping up with my tracker tonight. We got one sub there. Vash. Oh, Vash's was yesterday as well. So, just one for the mama. Update the tracker. Thank you. You guys rock. All right. Mama. Ooh. That's why I had to keep one shovel. Didn't mean to make you cry. I'm
Mechanical
not back
hazards
again
possessed
this
by
time
evil intent.
tomorrow. I don't know if that's a mechanical hazard. That was like a vampire popping up.
The maddening whine of multitudinous wings abates.
Multitudinous
Let us hope that
wings.
is the end of things.
Okay, now we're gonna go back up here and get us a couple trinkets. We'll do some Gibbs time in a bit if he's up and about, but he's lounging in the hallway where it's nice and cool right now. It's cooler today than it has been in weeks, but by cooler, it is 8 o'clock at night and it is 87 degrees Fahrenheit outside, so it's still quite warm. Bjorn, he inches his way down the hallway slowly, and then when he's at the other end of the hallway, he'll get up and try to get into the kitchen, thinking I won't notice. Oh, we got through that without a curse. No one got the curse. Ah. It's worth the trade, but blech.
In those younger years, my home was a hive of unbridled hedonism. A roiling apiary where instinct and impulse were indulged with wild abandon. A bewitching predator slipped in amidst the swarm of tittering sycophants. Though outwardly urbane, I could sense in her a mocking thirst. Driven half-mad by cloying vulgarity, I plotted to rid myself of this lurking threat in a grand display of sadistic sport. But as the moment of murder drew nigh, the gibbous moon revealed her inhuman desires in all their stultifying hideousness.
It's an interesting take on vampires in this, that they are insectoid-like, as opposed to, like, bat or, you know, animalistic. It's unique. Unique enough, at least. Yeah, that was a really easy clear of the croc. That was lucky, probably. Salami, both if he gets the chance, but primarily the trash can is his hunting grounds. Three level 3s. Disease resist, nice. Wait, they have a disease, but they didn't get the curse. Because we checked the whole time.
These swarming fiends carry
Vertigo.
a pernicious
Okay, great.
plague.
I was like, what?
A sickness so virulent, so insidious. It is more a curse than a mere disease.
We'll only meditate for stress relief. All right. I think I have to buy this in case we don't see it again. It is the Bonk Vestal Scroll. It's the Bonk Vestal Scroll. It could be ages before we see it again. So we got our first 2 Crimson Court trinkets. So the Crimson Court trinkets are unique in that they work individually and as a pair. So if you look at the trinket, it has plus 20% healing, plus 20% stress skills, and then underneath in gray, plus 20% max HP. If you have both trinkets, you get the grade benefit. So they work as a set, as a pair, and they're lore related. They tie into the lore of the heroes. So Signed Conscription is one of the Crusaders. Shameful Shroud, you know, for the Abomination, hiding himself shamefully. Alright. We can sell one of those. We can sell at least one of those. In fact, we can sell 2 of those. We can sell one of these. One of these. We can sell a lot of these fucking things. I'm buying that. It shouldn't. It's not a good investment, but one of the Crimson Court trinkets for the Vestal is rosary beads. And those give them a bonus to all their melee stats. So you put that on plus the Profane Scroll, and Vestal go bonk hard. Real hard. Alright, let's see what's up. And we got most of our crests back, so we're only 10 down from where we were.
Just as I feared.
So,
Now
one of the
loose from their
mechanics
brackish prison,
with
they will
the...
spread like locusts across our land.
Can you stop talking? Thank you. I'm in charge. I'm the streamer. You need invitations to go back. You can do normal dungeons, but in order to go for one of the bosses, you have to have an invitation. You get an invitation from your first, we got an invitation going in there. You can see it listed here. If you don't have an invitation, okay. So the other, all but the first courtyard map are epic in length. You never take wood, campfire wood in, but you can get it off certain curios, wine crates that you break with a shovel. And that allows you to camp while you're in, but there's no other benefit or no other penalty for leaving a Crimson Court mission. the time advances and you only leave with what treasure you're holding, but when you go back in, you appear in the exact spot you left from. So you don't have to do them all in one shot. Generally, you want to, if possible, because it's better for time, especially in Blood Moon. But if you have to, you can leave and go back in. But you have to have an invitation. And if you don't have an invitation, you can get it from gatekeepers, which are a bloodsucker monster type that will show up. But they'll only show up when the infestation level is high enough. And you can see the infestation level over here. So that's why I say for someone who's brand new to the game, keeping the Crimson Court off is probably good for your first playthrough, because it really shifts a lot of the dynamics of the game. Alright, okay, that's not terrible. Gee, I don't know. Do we just get an eternity collar? Fresh air in the tunnels? I don't remember what that one does. This is actually a really nifty item for a Plague Doctor who builds off of the Incision ability. It actually makes it really good. That's a very nice item for a high damage blood bounty hunter, rather. That's a great item for if you play at high light, which I am. The highlight of my play. Now, the disadvantage to having opened the courtyard is bloodsucker enemies can show up in any mission, just randomly. So the risk of contracting the Crimson Curse is amplified. Now it's possible. So... disease resist helps against it, but pretty much when you run into them, you have to try to kill them as quick as possible. So anybody who gets the Crimson Curse will slowly progress through phases of being afflicted, and the item that you loot along the way, the provision that you loot along the way, the blood is used to help stave off the symptoms, or in fact keeping them alive. Every time you kill a boss in the Crimson Court, everyone on the roster is cured for that moment. But until you've closed the court, you cannot treat the Crimson Curse at the sanitarium like a normal disease. So you have to try to just balance and mitigate it until you get rid of it. Once you've killed the final boss in the courtyard, you can cure it at the sanitarium like a normal disease. So, yeah. It's definitely possible, Olsen, but you have to have the right party composition, and you have to know. You have to have the map open, plan out your route, and know which dead ends to avoid, which places don't get you in. You have to really know how to go through the maps. So... I gotta decide on where I'm going. I guess we're probably just going after the Prophet. Or the Pounder, giggity. Either one. Alright, team comp. I still have level 1s, but I wanted to get them through the Cove, but the Cove keeps showing up with fucking veteran level missions, even though it's only level 2. The Warrens is level 3, and it's got a damn medium apprentice mission. Like, come on. Okay. We also have to remember we've still got to fight the crew in the Cove with level 2 heroes. I probably want to save you for a boss fight because you're about to level out. Yeah, there are some, you know, potential benefits to manipulating the Crimson Curse to work for you, but I find it mostly just intrudes on my enjoyment, which is, I think, what it wants to do. Alright, this crew can reach any position in the enemy lineup. Can move the matchman. Can stun the matchman. The only problem is they don't have the ability to punch through prot very well. So it'll take them a while to get the cannon down. Maybe this is better. Where can pick to the face be used from? Okay, good. No level off of this. I wonder if they'd be better to have in the Cove for the, but, so the benefit for them is pick to the face, bypasses the armor, the prot on the cannon, so it can make the fight a lot faster, and they can also reach any position to be able to help take out the matchman. If I sent them to the cannon, who am I going to send to the Cove? So if I do that, then when I go for the crew, the sunken crew, it'll be probably one of the lepers in position 1, or a crusader, Cove adventurer. A crusader in position 1 to basically tank and possibly get a virtue. Plus 15% virtue chance. Could help. You get a virtue before the crew fight and you trivialize the fight. It's great. not sure. I'm not sure. I think it does have to be a Vestal. It's a lot of healing that happens there. Okay. And I also need a Vestal for the Prophet fight. Which we can do. Alright, I think we go for the pounder. The 8-pounder. They'll hit level 3. They'll hit level 3. They will hit level 3. And they'll be 4 experience away? 2 experience away. Okay. We still need to push the cove one more, do a boss fight there. Still got some level 1s to try. They'll have to go through the cove to level up. There's an argument for trying to do this long mission so that I can get some experience on these level 1s to push them way further, because they're lagging a little bit behind in experience. But I can do that after the boss fight too. But the boss fight's not giving me a reward I care about all that much. Like, it's good, it's just not... I don't plan on having a flagellant be sitting on death's door a whole lot. This isn't a great trinket either, specifically. What about something like that, with these two doing the healing? The problem with that is it's a long mission. Probably needs stress healing here. The problem is, I'm trying to get these level 1s some experience. They don't... This is the part where I get hung up, trying to overthink or over-prep and just not doing it very well. Where's my other shield breaker? They are already level 2. Well, they really want to be in the Warrens, both of them. Wow, he'll just go anywhere but the Weald. Self-heal, heals, both of them can heal, and he can stress heal. Extra food's not uncommon in the Weald. And that leaves our only level 1s as Bogu and this as yet to be named. You know what? I guess we need to name them because they're going to be on the roster for a little while. And the last time I didn't name somebody, they died, which was that, the occultist. Next on the list, going in order, is 10 TNT. Yeah, I could drop the Jester and go like this. I'm just concerned about... I'm a little concerned about the healing over the course of a long dungeon here, but... do have, plus 20 healing skills on the signed conscription, and I could also give him the Unia's head. I'll have plus 50% healing. We can make this work. We do get camping for stress healing too. That's true. Can anyone here prevent nighttime ambush? That's something to consider. We're gonna wind up getting her dreams, which is not necessarily a bad thing. They need to happen. So honestly, if I'm gonna send a party that can't stop an ambush, then it might as well be when I'm going to get her ambush quest. Or her sleeping quest. So, yeah, all right. We're formulating, we're making plans here. Yeah, prevents nighttime ambush. But I might not. I might intentionally not. We also have 2 camps to have happen. Because it's a long... Big giggity, it's long. Alright. That's also a stress heal. If I, you know, it's not great, but I could spam it in a couple fights instead of having buckshot on. Now the expensive part. That's not that bad. Some of them were already leveled up. Yeah, and I in fact wanted to make sure I had it. Thank you for reminding me. Because he's not going to be in position 1 or 2 often enough, so... And I'll probably take Bulwark off and just have it like that. You're good. Adder's Kiss for Impale. Because Blight's not super effective in the wield. And then Buckshot for Skeet Shot. Alright. Get them trinkets on. You are going to take this and this. You are the healer. Look at you. You are the healer now. Okay. That's true. That's very true, RBG. It can remove the mark off the artillery. Yeah. See, that's why you guys are here, because I forget the simple, basic, stupid crap. It's like, oh yeah, that's a very simple, logical conclusion to come to, and my brain didn't do it. Okay. Hold up. Okay. All of those. All of that. All of those. Now this is, the longer the dungeon you do, the more often you want to try to clear out more of it, and then backtrack, because you go in with a lot of provisions. And that's what we'll try to make happen. I was clicked on the wrong place. I must have been clicked over here or on one of the bosses. This is where I need to be going. Long. Long-wheeled. I must have clicked here. I can't remember the last time I had a fight pop up when I was backtracking, so I can't... I'm not sure. Not all that often. If ever. Like I said, I don't know if I've ever seen it. I really wish I could take some anti-venom here, but you know what? I do have some abilities to keep the torch up, so I probably don't need as much torch. Alright, again, we're full going in, so we're just gonna try to clear as much. The problem is the first fight you get into usually gives you some equipment, but... Alright. Now a long wheeled is gonna be potentially a ton of backtracking and long corridors. So it's almost like long's in the name.
Corruption has
Let's see.
soaked the soil, sapping all good life from these groves. Let us burn out this
It's
evil.
actually barely bigger than a medium. And that's also not uncommon to see.
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption. Malformed with misintent.
I'll touch those curios when I come back, since I have to backtrack half the dungeon. And this is like, we have 2 camping opportunities. I could do this whole dungeon without camping if I absolutely had to. But, again, we'll touch it when we come back. Maggots! It's a whole bunch of maggots!
Back to the pit.
To the pit. That gives torch, too. I don't want to put him out of position, but I do want to kill one.
Another one falls.
And these 2 will go before he does on his next turn, so nice dodge. Nice dodge.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Not a nice dodge. Nice resist, though. Okay, I want a stress heal. Let me get a stress heal in. Attack me! It's like one turn. Shut up, bitch.
Gone, fiend.
We need to finish the fight quick. Shut up. You can see there, they weren't happy with the
This
lack of
expedition
stalling.
At least promises success.
That way he can Holy Lance right away without displacing anybody else, even if she backs up or goes forward. It won't move the leper out of the front. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with it a little bit and kind of see what I like.
For the slightest lapse in concentration.
I don't like that, I can tell you that.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
There's no one worse to get rabies on. He's already inaccurate as fuck, so let's take 10 more accuracy. Assholes. You lowered my accuracy. Did it fucking help you? I don't think so. Get out of
As
here.
the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Why are you alive? You're supposed to be dead.
Unnerved, unbalanced.
Can we stop with the stupid crits? Fucking sick. Double rabies in the first fight we had. You know what the disease chance on that is? It's not that high.
Their formation is broken.
That's
Maintain
irritating
the
as hell. And no one in this particular camping party can cure disease. When we camp.
How quickly the
How many
tide
crits? Like, seriously though. The crit chance is like 16. It's not nothing, but fucking quit it.
eradicated.
It's exactly what it is. 16%.
Push
Like,
on to
fuck
the
off.
task's end.
Ay, 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 ay. Was that like 5 crits? 4 crits in that fight? Yeah.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
This is these are the types of fights that make the lesser healing amount that I have an annoyance. But, whatever. See, the other side of you guys giving me rabies is it does make me hit harder, so I'm not sure you wanted to do that.
Press this advantage.
Double kill.
Give them
Get
no-
wrecked. Well, that tickled.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them
all. Sedated.
Sedated.
Of course he gets his action immediately afterwards. Get dodged. Dodged. I gotta squeeze in self-heals, little heals when I can. Because of our lack of big healing and AoE healing.
Foolish horrors.
Brought low.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
I could have laid out this party better in the default order. Hey, they got surprised. Surprised.
Destroy.
Get wrecked.
executed with impunity.
He's the healer, by the way, right now. His trinkets are both healing trinkets, but it's an undead, and Holy Lance does plus 20% against undead with a high crit chance. So, fair. Hey, we can nom on some food here.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Because we know we can hit that coming back.
The way is lit.
The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it. Didn't scout, so I gotta see him. Haven't had a hunger check down here yet. Nice. Nice. If I land a Q and a Holy Lance, fight's over. Nice! Actually, he can't Holy Lance now, because it's in position 1. Holy Lance would have had to come first. Get out of my face, you little maggot!
A trifling victory.
Wayne Chun is so quotable. Oh yeah.
Nonetheless.
I've said it a couple times today. People who've never played this game know the quotes from this game. That pushed the leper further back. That's fantastic. At least the harmless swipe went first, so yeah. So now he's gonna do harmless swipe as well. Alright, positioning's better, but I just, it's so irritating when you get surprised at Radiant Light, because it's mechanically, you know, meant to increase the odds that they are surprised. I'm shooting you next turn. You best be ready, son. Make yourself right with your creator. That one is a thing. I'm aware. Doesn't mean I have to be happy about it. I do love this game. It just, even after so many, you know, many years on, it looks good. The music's great, the sound design, obviously the narrator is fucking amazing. Dead. Decimated. I need to name this Musketeer. This is Hillhome. I forgot to put that name in. It does, it really does hold up well. In the face of its inadequate sequel. That's a personal opinion, but... Okay, enough with the blight. I don't want to get down with that sickness. Yeah, it's not a bad team. It's more functional than I really expected, because they rarely get targeted, and these three are resilient enough that if they are targeted, it's not that big of a deal. Now, granted, they might rip something out on us here, so... Okay, stop with the fucking blight spam! Shiminy crickets! Resist! Dodge! Do something! Freaking, it's 6 damage for... Oh, not you! I'm not telling you to dodge, you little shit!
Well struck.
Dodge that! Now at least his blight will be on the front. Okay.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled.
They can be beaten. Am I taking my first camp here? Yes.
Circle in the dark.
Do I want to
The
prevent
battle may
nighttime
yet be
ambush?
won.
That's actually a question I have to ask here, because eventually I need to allow her dreams to happen. We're at full health, almost no stress. I'm gonna try and see if we can get her dream to come through.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery.
And instead we get this shit.
Diminished.
Some of her trinkets can only be unlocked by having her nightmares happen. That's 3 of us infected with rabies now. Yeah, you also get the Aegis scales. That's true. I wasn't even really thinking about those, but yeah.
Surgical precision.
Annihilated.
The ground quakes.
Okay. We came through it okay. Just annoying.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Whoever did the writing for this game, I love it. I love the vernacular they use. I love the vocabulary. Obviously, the narrator brings it all to life, but someone had to write it, and they did a great job. I have to check this little room in case there's a battle back here.
Grievous injury.
They're snakes, Thor Snore. They're different reptilian snakes and so forth. It kind of befitting her theme. Joe, are you talking about the Black Reliquary? I have played a little bit of it, but not very far. I don't want to play it at the same time as I'm playing Darkest, because they have some differing mechanics, and I would throw myself off. So I need to have some time between the two. But I'm interested in streaming it at some point, potentially.
Obliterated.
ZX, Laudanum, yes. So the reason I'm not using it on the Crusader is because if you get the Shield Breaker's ambush, she gets a horror debuff there, and her stress can get really high. So I brought the one laudanum specifically for her ambush, potentially. Because I believe she gets a horror debuff that can last for like the rest of the dungeon or something. But I might be mistaken on that. Her final dream, like her 7th dream, has like a boss. Every one of them has rabies. Every fucking one of them has rabies. The disease chance on that attack to cause rabies is 10%. Will, so the Musketeer is actually just a reskin of the Arbalist that was introduced and then actually put into the game. They have identical numbers. They are just visually different, and they have different visually trinkets. But by the numbers, they are identical. So they have different trinkets, Joe. So I like having them on so you can make it.
Or is it merely...
If you're gonna run 2 Arbalists or 2 Musketeers, you might as well have the DLC on, and then you can grab one of either. But they are, by the numbers, identical. We got a crit to get a secret room. Okay, now we have a interesting situation. Because I'm not walking all the way back up here.
Holds dominion, black as death.
I'm gonna risk dropping a shovel. I still have 4. I'm gonna have to ditch some loot here, but okay. I don't need any more treasure out of this run for it to be worth it, so...
The light, the promise of safety. If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Munching on a freaking roadkill as we walk through. Gross. I'm not gonna kill the torch because I've already made enough money in this dungeon, so like anything else is just bonus that we don't even need.
Finding the stuff is only the first
Hey,
test.
the medicinal herbs
Now
made
must
it
be carried home.
tasty or something. I don't know.
Wealth
Oh wow,
beyond
25
measure.
whole gold. You spoil
Awarded
me.
to the brave and
I
the
need some
foolhardy
crests.
alike.
We seasoned it with herbs. It was freshly dead. Like, it was, you know. Thank you. There's the
glittering
crests I
gold,
said I needed.
Trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
Paid for in blood. I literally just dropped my bandages. You pain in the absolute ass. I forgot that was right there. ZX, I'm not smart enough. I forgot it was right there. It was like the first curio we ran into, or the second. And I completely forgot it.
In Radiance,
May we find victory. Agreed. Find that victory in Radiance, sirs. Schmack! Get wrecked, bugs! I can't target. You're in the wrong position, little dude. Ooh, nice crit for stress heal. He didn't really need the help, but...
Be wary. Triumphant pride
Precipitates
precipitates
a
a
dizzying
dizzying fall.
Your mom precipitates a dizzying fall. Hey-oh! Oh, you're gonna put rabies on us? Too fucking bad, we all already have it. Get wrecked. What rabies? What are you gonna do now? You're not gonna do shit. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna die. You can't give us rabies when we all literally already have it.
a singular strike.
And the rabies damage bonus is coming in hot. Maybe we won't cure it. Maybe this is the rabies squad, the rabid quartet.
A dizzying blow to
Bitch,
body
I am having a moment here. You want to fuck off with that? I'm gonna excuse myself to the second row. And then you're gonna die. You're supposed to die, sir. Sir. Get dodged, fool. That was the corpse, not the bad guy. Oh, well, gives us the opportunity for a heal. It was intentional. The rabid retinue, yeah. These four always go somewhere together because no one else wants to travel with them because they're all fucking rabid, literally. The only thing is they need, like, a jester instead of, like, the musketeer to buff their accuracy. Am I leaving these portraits behind? I am. We're gonna try to make it to the end, or at least till the quest completion without camping.
Ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
So we got a hunger check on this hallway, so I'm gonna loot this. Of course, it's empty. 25% chance it's happened like 4 times. Singing while foaming at the mouth. Yeah. That's called showmanship. Duh. We're not particularly good at clearing traps. We have to consider that. Bunch of bad fucking dogs. One less bad dog. Two less bad dogs. Three less bad dogs. Gibber. Hey, you. We keep seeing bad dogs. We want to see a good dog. You want to come say hi? You want to come say hi? We need a good dog. We need a good dog. Yes, we do. We need a good dog. You wouldn't give me rabies, would you? No. You would. You got floof all over your nose. Say you're all floof. What's in this noggin? Nothing. No dots, just floofs. No dots, just floofs. You're my best friend, you know that? You're the best doggo in the world. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. You're the best. Around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best. Around. If this hand isn't petting him, he's like, what is that? If he can... Oh, he's like, I'll lick your neck until you pet me with that hand. I'll give you the cold nose in the ear. I got your nose. I got your nose. I got your nose. Oh. He's like, I'll hit you with my nose. Oh, we're done. Thank you for saying hello, Gibbs. Now they'll stick around a little longer because they've gotten what they came for. Or maybe they'll leave. Alright. Remember, loot's not that important. We have much monies. We just need to finish the quest and then consider if we're trying to take a shambler fight. I can camp directly before the shambler fight to potentially buff up or... But I would want to prevent nighttime ambush, which would lose the chance at her dream. You also want to try to do a couple of the dreams if you can while you're still in the apprentice level. We only have 16k in loot? Yeah, exactly. I need more. Unless every spot has a puzzling trapezohedron in it, I don't have enough. It's my rule.
Masterfully executed.
Damn! She's got the highest chance, but...
Mechanical hazards.
That's not mechanical, that's fungus. Shut up. Shut up, Wayne. Exactly, Olsen. Hey, lady, get up here. I want to talk to you. That bitch is dead. Oh, the leper can't. I moved forward with both of them, and he wasn't in position 4. Spoiled it.
Such a terrible assault cannot
Spoiled
be
it.
left unanswered.
I think we try a Shambler fight. We've got 2 people who can, so 3 people who can move to reposition as needed to make the fight happen. Shambler is the only way to get some trinkets. Ancestors trinkets. So yes. But it is a very difficult fight, but you want to try to fight the Shambler at apprentice level, because he's a lot easier to deal with than at veteran or champion level. So, you're weaker, but he's substantially weaker, so... And some of the trinkets are incredible. Particularly the map and the candle are so damn good. No, drop rate doesn't change and the loot table doesn't change even on the harder dungeons. So there's no reason you want to fight him in the apprentice dungeons. He always drops an ancestor trinket unless you have all of them. Even then he probably does, because most of them can be duplicates. Why are they not attacking the mark? That's weird, and pretty uncommon. That's the problem with rabies. Excuse me. Wherever I may foam, that's my home. That's the theme song for the Rabbit Retinue. Really? So there's a fight in this room. It's fucking dogs. No wonder we were gonna get rabies here guaranteed given the number of fucking gnashers. Wow, the leper is first to act? was such a good turn. I'm still really good, but you can't give me rabies when I already have it, you bitch.
Clarified in a single strike.
I gave you rabies first! I just let this thing get an attack off. Yeah, that was stupid. Because of course.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
Okay.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Your mom's low on supplies. I'm gonna prevent the nighttime ambush. I'm gonna try to take the Shambler fight, so... I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna take the fight. I'm gonna try to survive it. Can you bleed quietly, please? It's loud. Welcome to the chat. What an intro. Bro, I have shovels! You dumbass! Literally, I'm fine if you want, if you have the peculiarity where you want to dig them. Shovels! Use a shovel! Why is it not wanting to let me do this? Because the quest is complete. So the Shambler's altar's right there.
A spark without kindling is a goal without
I hope we don't get a food check walking two-step. We shouldn't, but... Alright, prevent nighttime. Buff your resistances. Buff yours. Buff your damage. Still have a torch. Here we go. If this starts looking bad, I'll just retreat or try to retreat, but let's get us an Ancestor Trinket. Hold on, wait a minute. Pre-shuffle.
Behold the infinite malignity
I
of
can
the stars.
make that work once her turn happens. She can step back and it'll put the leper in position too. Yeah. That I have to... Fucking hell. The leper's screwed. That could have gone so much better. The leper got screwed in positioning, and now I'm in a weird spot here. Yep. Because her first action forced the leper to the back row, she can't step past him. Alright, get a hold of the situation. Okay, we're in a workable position now. Good dodges. He's got a damage buff, but the leper can take it. Tough start, but we've got a strong group. The rabid retinue rides on. He's gonna get stress tested, like, for sure. Can't step past him with Holy Lance, so... Okay. That's what we needed.
Exposed to a
Dude, the crit, though? Come on, get off me. Not enough damage. Gonna need more than that. Good. There's one behind him, which is a problem. She's also taking too much freaking damage. Dude, I really need that one down. Come on! Give me an action before that thing. Bro! What are you doing to me, game? You can't. I can shoot the damn clapper claw. I can't let it get an attack off when it's buffed to 100% bonus damage. Probably a resolve test on the leper. No stress on that attack. Come on.
Injury and despondence.
She
Set
is
the stage for heroism.
not doing great.
Cowardice.
You really need to do better damage than that. Alright, this is where I have to consider fleeing the fight. You couldn't crit him when he was marked? Damn it. Alright. That's okay. That's okay. Gotta try it when you have the opportunity.
Finally claim their due.
Come on. Come on. Don't do this, game. There we go.
The sin is not in being outmatched, but in failing to recognize it.
I can't take a step. She'll be on death's door. And that's the Shambler fight. And it only gets harder on higher difficulty dungeons.
And fury. More destructive than 100 cannons.
All 4 of them afflicted. So our prophet just got eaten into quite a bit.
ounce of
But
pestilence will
gotta
yet
try
be
it.
driven from our
We were in a
reach.
good position. Consider that we went into that fight with almost no stress. I pre-shuffled my positioning and had two characters who had movement attacks, and the leper still got fucked. If he's not stuck in position 4 and has to move up for 3 turns, that fight can go drastically differently. Huh. All right.
I remember days when the sun shone and laughter could be heard from the tavern.
Rough, but we're good. Dude, stop giving me shitty fucking rewards! How have I not seen the Vestal Scroll a single time? Alright. Huh. Have a good one, RPG. Alright. So, I think we'll probably go after the Brigand Pounder. The 8-pounder. It's not a great item, but I already have one of these, so at least this is a new item. Need, still 47 crests? And we're on week 30. Yeah. Alright. So for the Pounder, we need to be able to reach every rank consistently. We need to be able to do good damage quickly. 100 on with Crimson Court turned on, and on Blood Moon you have 100 weeks. If you don't have Crimson Court on, you have 86 weeks. Every one of them got afflicted. We went after the Shambler and the fight went badly, but we didn't die. But every one of them got afflicted. 16. 16. But if you don't know, so if you had 16 dead and then you went into the final fight against the Heart of Darkness with a full party, you would lose your campaign, because unless you are specifically working for a one-shot kill, because at certain hit point thresholds he auto death blows somebody on the party twice. There are strategies to try to one-shot him, but they're not guaranteed. So you can do the fight with only 2 people. Done it. But not on Blood Moon, I don't think. So, I have to keep track of that too. Okay. Correct. If there's only 2 people in the party, he doesn't automatically auto death blow anybody. Well, you can do you can do any playthrough deathless. That's kind of more luck in a lot of ways than anything else, because you don't always have control over that. You can go into a dungeon and immediately get surprised by 4 spiders and have them mark and triple crit somebody and kill them. You can do it deathless, but it's not in your control the whole time. You can just have a random event kill somebody. Yeah, you're basically speed running, but for a really long campaign. Alright, Brigand Pounder. Or this cove to push it all the way up. Decisions. Do I want to try to get a better trinket on one of these bosses? Because I do have to do the cove to unlock the crew. Can I do this with this low-level antiquarian? If I take a Vestal and someone who does decent damage, the problem is those 2 slots are just hard for Gatey. They're just hard. I can't take a healer here instead, but what's up, Bob? Well, a lot of people have done that, so it's definitely doable. A lot of people kind of do that as a self-imposed challenge. We have trouble reaching the back line. But Antiquarian needs to be in the back. I'd probably just wait on the Antiquarian and take them into a long ruins when it becomes available. I don't want them being left behind on experience, though. Because that will happen, and then I'll have a weird situation where I have one apprentice level going into a veteran level dungeon, and it's an antiquarian, which is even worse. Yeah, she does have a little bit of blight. It's not the strongest, but it's something. We have good healing. We do have the ability to blight the center and stun everyone but the back row. And if we're killing the front row fast enough, the back row comes to us. Yes, Olden, that is the prophet. Yep. Resolve experience is set based on the length of the mission. So, And it's slightly different. No, it's the same experience regardless of difficulty, but you require more experience on Darkest and Blood Moon than you do on Radiant. So, apprentice level missions are 2 experience for a short, 3 experience for a medium, 4 experience for a long, and 4 experience for a boss. So a boss is always equivalent to a long, even though it's a medium quest. Veteran is 4, 6, and 8 for short, medium, and long, and Champion is 8, 12, and 16 for short, medium, and long. You get no experience if you abandon a quest. I'm not in a position to do the next Farmstead mission yet because it's a veteran mission, although that's a book I would like. Before I do this, I want both my shield breakers to level 3. All right. You ever played a game where you're on a ship that hits an iceberg and you have to survive? It doesn't ring a bell. For me, so. The movie Titanic was based on it, The Pale Beyond. I don't think I have, no. Yeah, too expensive right now. Ooh, Thing from Beyond. Thing from the Stars. Shut up, Will! Everyone knows the Titanic was just a brilliant movie that what's-his-name made. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it, Weeball! Here we go. The legendary James DiCaprio, that was the one.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares.
Just nightmares.
They must be flushed out.
Your mom must be flushed out. Heyo! Wow! Only minor backtracking? Sweet. Let's try for all the money.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
We require only the strength to follow it. Your mom requires only the strength to follow it. What?
Their formation
Is broken. Maintain the offensive. We kind of got a little bit of stress coming in here right off. Let's put some dodges in place. So that we can... Uh-huh. Shieldbreaker isn't needed for the farmstead, but Shieldbreaker excels in the farmstead. They just have all the tools they need for farmstead work.
as the fiend falls. A faint
Cracked his damn shell. Yeah, Shieldbreaker, Jester, or Gestal, or Vester is what I'll probably run for the Miller fight. For Endless, I like Hellion or Leper, plus, Vestal, Jester, and Highwayman in slot 2 can be really good. But, yeah, there's a lot of viable options, but double Shieldbreaker is one of the most common, because it works. And the reason the double SB dancing works so good is because of once Impale can cause blight, it's just fucking. And anytime you have a high armor or high prot enemy show up, exactly, they have Pierce. So yeah, double Shieldbreaker, so good. I'm probably not backtracking all the way to here. Probably. Should have grabbed the other 100 gold, or 25, whatever it was. It was small, but it'd be nice if we got a scouting for a secret room. She'd make a ton of money out of that. Yeah, pretty much that's what I did, Holiday. I was like, well, we took a Shambler, we got wrecked, it happens. They didn't die. We came out of there with a ton of loot. Could have been worse.
ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
It's not possible to have 2 of each class because the roster fills up too fast. So there's 18 classes, and your maximum roster size, even on Radiant, is 31, and on Blood Moon it's 29. So you can't have 2 of everything. Yeah, I usually have 1 Grave Robber, 1 Antiquarian, 1 Musketeer, and 1 Arbalist, which is essentially 2 of the same class. Welcome back, Holiday. Welcome back for 2 months. Glad to have you here. Let me update our tracker. We are in the... You guys see the tracker over on the right side of the screen for those who aren't regulars or maybe coming back to the channel, we're doing Operation Echo. I've been streaming, today's 25 straight days. We're going for 33, right up until the day after my birthday, basically. I'm not sure, Holiday. I don't have any plans on it right now, but that doesn't mean I won't. But right now I've got a lot of other stuff on the, you know, on the docket, as it were.
Devastating blow.
Well, that's a good thing, because Darkest Dungeon 1's better. Did I say right side? I guess I'm pointing to my right. So, that's why I said right side. I don't think Darkest Dungeon 2 sucks. I just don't think it is... It happens to be in the same universe as Darkest Dungeon 1, which is a better game. So it's not a bad game, it just suffers in comparison to its comparison. In my opinion. Some people love it. But Darkest Dungeon 1 was kind of mold breaking. It kind of set itself apart.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
And they used the same world, but in a very different game, and so... yeah. We're gonna have to camp just for stress relief, basically.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear. Slowly,
Gently. This is how a life is taken. Your mom's how a life is taken. What? I'm sorry, game, but you don't get to dodge me just because I made a your mom joke.
the blood quickens.
Our health is good, it's just a little bit of stress built up. We're not toying with them. What are you... bitch? Dodge? You have, like... dodge something, damn it. How you like me now? Nice stress heal.
Death by inches.
Where'd your bodyguard go, you dipshit? Oh, you don't know? How unfortunate for you. Just going for a crit for stress heal, and it worked. We hit him twice that round, so we didn't need to do anything else. Now he's dead.
Advantage. Give them no quarter.
Well, we didn't get a secret room, but we have to use an obstacle. We have to clear an obstacle to get through there. Like, on either side. Or both, but I'm not gonna... That doesn't make sense. Hold on. Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna backtrack this corridor the other way. We just don't have that much... Whatever.
Wealth beyond measure.
I would say that's generally true, yeah.
Foolhardy alike.
Let's add another primary healer class other than the Vessel. The Occultist just isn't reliable enough. Crusader kind of gets there if you really want him to, but usually what you wind up doing is if you're not running a Vestal, you're running Occultist and a secondary healer, or you're running a beefy party with some self-healing, and then a secondary healer. So, yeah. Flagellant can, I would say Flagellant can fill as a primary healer, because I do it, I literally just dropped the herbs. It's just primary healing with the Flagellant requires a different approach. Because it's not heals, it's hots. I have, Cool Dan. It works great. They love the smell of it.
Another mariner, another misfortune.
Masterfully executed.
Nice stress heal there. That guy got wrecked. I think it's because dodges, it's still RNG controlled, and so it's happened to me even in this run. You're spamming, you know, a dodge buff, and then you're still getting slammed, and you're like, really? But it can be exceptionally good. One health. It's a classic. Like many other streamers, when I'm able to get my next set of emotes commissioned, there will be a 1 HP one of some variation. Because I'm not unique or smart enough to come up with something more unique, rather. Yeah. But we've had a pretty good night so far in Darkest Dungeon. We've only really had one rough instance, and it was self-imposed. I essentially took the Shambler fight with full knowledge of the fact that it might go sideways. And it did. I think when an enemy goes to 1 HP, the game ups their crit chance by 90% because that seems to be how it works. Well, they don't always go sideways. I've had some Shambler fights where I'm like, was that a Shambler fight? Because it felt easy. But this one did. This one did. The shuffle did hurt us. I pre-shuffled, and I had a Holy Lance Crusader and a Shield Breaker, and the Leper still got stuck in rank 4, even after my Shield Breaker's turn. It was annoying. We still almost got control of the fight, but we had a couple misses that... We had a couple misses because literally everyone in the party had rabies from the fucking Nashers. Literally everyone had rabies. That actually stacked really well. I might camp in this room because our stress is a little bit much. Just a little bit. But that's okay. We'll try to have a couple more opportunities to fight the Shambler, and we'll even fight him on Veteran or Champion if it comes to it. The trinkets are just too valuable that, like, I still have a couple chances to see him on Apprentice level, so...
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Hey, I mean, if it comes down to it. Try one more fight. Well, there could be a fight there, so we'll try one more. 70%. So of course you fail.
Carelessness will find no clemency.
I have to consider backtracking because there's gonna be a stress dealer in this fight, unless it's 4 groupers, and then they'll just crit us.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Yeah, fuck it. If they get afflicted, they get afflicted. Let's go. Okay. Double grouper, 1 stress deal. That stress bitch is dead, basically. And at least he can only hit the front. He can also show up as a hallway fight, but yeah. Is it guaranteed? Yeah, I think you're correct. Yes. Again, it's been like 18 months since I played Darkest Dungeon previous to this campaign, so I'm having to get all the files out of the filing cabinet and lay them out on the desk of my brain.
Injury. Palpable fear.
No fear. Do I look afraid? I'm not afraid. I meant to click him, but I was looking back and forth at chat and... Excuse me, sir, I need to talk to you. You come up here. Can you stand up here at the front of the class, sir? Tell us why you're such a bitch. Such a fishy bitch. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. You ever checked out the Black Reliquary? I've played a little bit of it. I haven't been far enough to even fight like the first boss, but I've played like 3 or 4 missions of it a couple times. Thank you for the 100 bits, Holiday, and Waldo for 100 more bits. So I do have it, but I don't want to play it at the same time because of the mechanical variances, but I will get to it most likely in the future. I mean, that's the type of games I play, so I'm okay with that. Thank you for the 200 bits between Waldo and Holiday. Thank you guys very much. That's very generous. A golden Kappa train, it's because it's September. Yeah, trains can get replaced by a golden Kappa train. That's cool.
Destroyed.
That's cool, too.
As victories mount,
So
too will resistance.
So too will your mom! I can't stack them anymore! Okay.
A moment of respite.
Saline, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. That's amazingly generous as well. That's awesome. Want that golden? Get it. Give me a good trinket. That's not a good trinket, you dumbass. Pay attention. Holiday gifting 5 subs to the community. Amazingly generous. That not only gets us 5 subs, but that generates another raffle. And we're gonna run one right now. So during the entirety of Operation Echo, we have been giving away awesome games. And I think it is time to do another one. Let me get over here. What was that? Golden Kappa level 2. Wawawasi resubscribing for 12 months. Welcome back to the Echo, Wawawasi. Glad to have you here. That is amazing. Let me get this raffle going. Type !raffle to enter the raffle. The link is to the Google document where you can see the long list of amazing games contributed by our awesome community members for giveaway. If you win, you pick a game, you enjoy the game, it's awesome. You guys rock. Thank you so much for the continuous generosity and support. You guys are the ones who make this possible. I'm the streamer, but our community here is a collaborative effort. Without you guys, it doesn't happen. So thank you very much. You guys are awesome. Got a total of 5 minutes from when I started it to get into the giveaway, so you got plenty of time. And there is a massive list of amazing games there available. Tribunus, hello. Joe, 32B, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here as well. All right. Wow. It's a trap. I always think everything could be a trap, which is why I'm still alive. Oh, Will, that's unfortunate. Dismiss got dismissed. To the grave, sir. Get out. Well, get in the giveaway and win you a game if you're not already in there. There's some great games. I added a couple more to my list as well, so there's a couple more. Been doing good. I'm glad you've been enjoying lurking. Lurkers, all of you lurkers out there, you guys are awesome. Thank you. Lurkers make Twitch go round.
Decimated.
Another 100 bits. Blurred vision, ringing ears, the end approaches. I do have text-to-speech on, but I might lower the bits amount for it. I think it's set to 200 or 300, but I might make it more accessible for TTS. Of course, I can't do it all in Wayne June's voice, which is sad, but... Also, you guys be aware that, starting September 12th, if you cheer 300 or more bits, extra bits will be added as part of September, bonus bits. So that's another way you'll be able to support not just me, but any stream. So you might hang on to your bits, get more money, you know, get more use out of them. Yeah, it's amazing. Holiday is amazing. So Wayne June gets a ton of credit, deservingly, because his narration is amazing. But the writers did such an amazing job with writing the dialogue that he then brought to life. So
Promise of safety.
that's awesome, Holiday. Yeah. Dodge? You only have like 38 dodge. Maybe try using it. I'm not going to say the game wouldn't have been good, but the game is obviously made way better by his voice acting presence. Not today. Exactly. It really does, Bjorn, because the pacing, the words, the choice of words is very dynamic. They use a very good, broad vocabulary to convey the ideas, and it fits because the world is not archaic, but familiar visually, but also extremely foreign visually. So the language needs to be that as well. The language is familiar because it's language you understand, but it's foreign in its word choice is so much beyond day-to-day vernacular that it makes it feel just slightly off kilter, like the world that the game inhabits. I love it.
A brilliant confluence of
Not just Old English, but just even words that are not necessarily Old English words. They're just words that are less commonly used in day-to-day, you know, modern speech. They're words that weren't even popular years ago, so in a lot of cases.
obliterated.
Also, just the delivery brings it all to life. And thank you for the 100 additional bits, Holiday. Inspiration and improvement. So good. We gotta make room for that. But a victory, nonetheless. Scouting? What's the chance there's a barrier in that last hallway? It's about 1,000% if I drop the shovels. Cool. This is a combat buff, right? No, this is a stress heal. No, the figurehead is the stress heal. This one is the buff. Yeah, it's a buff with holy water, which I don't have. Do I want to take another fight? I want to see this last hallway, because if I scout it, there's a small chance there's a secret room there. I'm not expecting it, but... Hey, look, I already have 5, so come on. I don't care what your stun resist is, bitch. I said be stunned. Get dodged. Killed. All of it all at the same time. Get stunned, dodged, and killed. I can understand that, Eclectic, and your name would lead me to fully expect that. So... I have a broader vocabulary than I have a right to. I'm not an educated man. I have a high school education, but my mother insisted that, and I'm not saying my vocabulary is incredible. It's pretty good. My mother insisted that literature and reading comprehension and developing a good vocabulary were paramount of importance when I was a kid, so I'm lucky for that. It makes me sound slightly less stupid than I am. Just a little.
Success so clearly in view.
Or is it merely a trick of the light? Trick of your mom!
In Radiance, may we find...
I was about to say, I don't know why I've been on your mom so much recently, but that would have gotten, you know... Dude, so many fish carcasses. I shouldn't have even brought food. Fuck. 70%. Fuck it. Fail. Dude, what's that, like the 5th one? What was this curio? Oh, it was the fish idol. Alright, well, it wasn't the most profitable, but it could have been worse. We did get 8 crests.
The pungent odor abates. The things are driven back for a
All right.
time.
Not bad, money-wise. How'd we do? The yips probably needs to go. Alright. Now I'm getting to the point where people are getting enough positive quirks I need to start locking in.
The poor caretaker. I fear his long-standing duties here have...
Doesn't know when to
affected
bet and
him.
when to fold. New quirk, bad gambler. And the problem with that is that they are a gambler, so they can only gamble for stress relief unless I remove that. And Just Raise the Dead wants to keep flagellating. Okay. Keep getting flogged, you weirdo. see where we're at. Can you stop showing me fucking holy orders? I already have one. No. What fucking shitty trinkets, man? Ah. I forgot about the raffle. No, I didn't forget. Here's your winner. It's Tribunus Plebeius! Sorry, I did forget. There's your winner! You won the raffle! Congrats! We will run many more raffles over the next coming days. I forgot to update the last one, so that's 42, and one more completed. I had always intended for a bulk of them to happen in the final week. So tomorrow and then the next week is the final week of our little marathon, so. Dude, all these, why do they keep giving me fucking Crimson Court trinkets? Fucking Crimson Curse, Crimson, shut the up about it. Every day till the 7th, and you know that, Bjorn. You know that. Okay. No more losses yet, Hellgraph. So, they all need to level anyway, so I can run this Warrens, they'll get 4 experience, they'll all be 1 experience from leveling, or he'll be 2. So will they. So they'll all be 1 mission from getting to level 3, which is a lot better than being 2 missions, and I can re-roll these fucking trinkets to try to get something useful. I'm still not sure. We might, as weird as it sounds, we might be keeping those people with rabies as the rabies retinue. The rabid retinue. Piecemeal it up. 1 at a time. Well, 4 at a time. Yeah, that can make a big difference, for sure. Blood and guts. Yummy. Let's go. All right. Long warrens generally often aren't that long because of the grid.
Swine, we must first scout.
But this is a lot of rooms. Yep. Because he's got stress heal handled. Oh, fantastic. That's a great way to start.
Glorious is the trap maker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you guys get 0 actions on your first turn after being surprised? You got 0? Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Stressful incantation, huh? You want to do a stressful incantation? How about I stressfully cut your fucking head off? How about that? What do you think of that?
Press disadvantage.
Oh, yeah?
Give them no quarter.
That's what I thought. You dead as hell. Not on yourself. I need to slow down with where I'm clicking.
Their formation is broken.
Maintain the offensive. Our scouting chances here should be really good. Because we have Warren's Explorer, and we also have the survival guide. So our scouting chance is like, at minimum, it's 45. It's 55. We have a 55% scouting. Because default is 25.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Nice dodge. Okay. I probably didn't even need to do that. Iron Swan probably just kills him. Here comes the crits. Here comes the crits. Do 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 do.
As the fiend falls,
That was the low end of the damage.
faint hope blossoms.
No crits. I'm shocked.
Continue the onslaught.
Maybe some of the dodges were crits. They were hidden in the dodges. That's absolutely what it is. Has to be. Dodge. Called it! Your skin burns? You're over it? Stop bitching, Wawawasi.
Confidence
There's the crit.
surges as the enemy crumbles.
It's on the wrong side.
Remind yourself that
That overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yummy! Dinner time! I should have waited to loot this fucking thing. This is why you don't bring that much food into a Warren's, especially a longer Warren's. But I should have left it till I was kind of circling back for potential loot. Alright, negative quirk time. Slow draw could go. Let's try for slow draw. Now they can drink again. Excuse me. Dodge! Hold it. Dodge! I was too late on that one. Or too early, I'm not sure.
Inspiration.
It would be death to anyone who eats from it if they didn't have magical medicinal herbs. Duh. With the right seasoning, anything is delicious. Get with the program.
A decisive pummeling.
7 secret herbs and spices. That's how we make the magic happen. It's not totally cannibalism. They're part pig. It's bacon, okay? It's bacon. Shut up about it.
Well struck. The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
I'm gonna go ahead and give up this biscuit. I want to hear that secret room chime.
Festering fear consumes the mind.
You guys want to quit? Want to quit that shit out? That's right, Gibbs. You tell him. That's my spleen. I was using that.
The blood pumps. The limbs obey.
Gotta love it. Smack! Gotta love that dodge. Dodge! Damn it, I said dodge. Do the dodge. Now I can't Iron Swan him. Smack! Shout about it more, loser. Stop spitting on me, Miss Piggy's illegitimate kid.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
Ow. Dodge. If you say it every time, you'll be often sometimes. Don't think into that too much, okay? Just leave it alone. Get wrecked. Stupid little vomitous shit. That's the other kind of stress heal. Get rolled. Dodge! I must not have said it loud enough. Loudly enough.
The
Ooh,
wounds
nice.
of war can be healed, but never hidden.
I don't know, a lot of us are wearing long sleeves, masks. I feel like we are hiding them. Some. Just saying. Seems like they can be hidden, at least temporarily.
Or death by inches.
No box. Rude.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Often low on supplies. Your mom's low on supplies. Keep going.
Precision and power.
Uh-oh, the spooters get a turn. Dodge. Dodge. See, I didn't say it because I knew she wasn't gonna dodge. I know what I'm doing. You think this is luck? Nay, nay.
Executed with impunity. Another abomination cleansed from our lands. Slowly, gently.
This is how a life is taken. I'm keeping an eye on you. More spooners!
Another one falls.
Ba-da-dum, bum. Another one bites the dust. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Another one bites the dust. And another one's gone, and another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, I'm gonna wreck these fools! Another one bites the dust. Get wrecked!
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Okay!
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won. The match is struck.
A blazing star is born. Shit! If there are any barricades, I can probably get around them. This was the... That's the Shambler's Altar. This Curio is a big damage boost.
How quickly the tide
That's
turns.
rude. Yeah, that's a big damage boost that we could carry into the Shambler fight, potentially. I probably should have just attacked it instead of stunning it. I might have just killed it. Almost. Let me go before this one. Come on. Dodge. See, I didn't say it confidently because I knew he wasn't going to dodge it.
Powerful blow.
Damn.
A trifling victory.
But a victory,
But a victory nonetheless.
Scouting? Still no secret room.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Well, we have a good healer, good stress heal, and we camped a second ago, so that helped as well. Look, the beginning of the campaign is one of the hardest parts. It's not going to say that late game missions can't be really brutal, but it's very much like an XCOM campaign where at the beginning you are pathetically weak, often. And if you get a bad roll early, it can just instantly eliminate somebody. Whereas the further you go, while the enemies do get stronger, your own ability to withstand gets stronger. So things happen a little slower the further a campaign goes. That's a blanket statement, but it's mostly true. Also, we're gonna ruin our health and our stress because there's a Shambler fight, so. And we failed the other one, so I want this one. That's what happens, lady. Yeah, and the party's not overly weak to shuffle, except that I don't have breakthrough here. But the only person... So, the Vestal's terrible if they get in position 1, they can't do shit. And I want the Hellion in position 1. These two can be useful from wherever, so... Problem is I don't have a dog biscuit. I dumped one for opening loot's, you know, inventory space, but... We still have the ability to camp before the fight.
Pride precipitates a
And
dizzying
this
fall.
curio is a big damage bonus curio. So... It also looks like we can avoid any other actual fights if we don't want them. So... Wait a second! Wait a second! Hold up! Wait a minute! There are 2 of them! And I still have the ability to camp. She still has her damage bonus for another battle. Alright, so anyway... Let me just get to the end of this hallway and then we'll go back up. So, I need to search one more room to finish the quest. I can't just take this hallway fight, but... No. I don't want to take the fight. They have their damage bonus right now. Okay. Hold up. You just stay right there. Don't touch it! Still no quest completion. I gotta hit that one too.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
I gotta hit another one. Yeah, I get... For some reason, my brain was looking at this one like I'd already explored it, and I obviously hadn't. I only need to get one more to succeed, but I'm running low on torches here. Yeah, but the long way's gonna be kind of problematic. Alright. That helps offset his accuracy penalty from the curse, so, and the damage. The torch would be kind of nice, but you get those from torch sconces. You can get them in loot, but... Alright. I remember someone in chat saying they'd had 3 in a dungeon before. I've never seen it. It's been a long time since I've seen 2 in a dungeon. So... Well, there you go.
Time to perform beyond one's limits.
All right.
The ground quakes. Success so clearly in view.
Okay.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Fucking hallway fight. If you're a collector... Dealt with her. Keep resisting the bleeds.
Decimated.
I don't have it on right now. I don't have solo or finale on, but I might put it on before he has it. I guess that could help with a shuffle, theoretically.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
There was no heirloom chests or secret rooms or anything like that, so. So if I did for Shambler, we would probably drop Slice off. Or Harvest. Harvest can hit the second Tentacle and the Shambler. Whereas Slice off can, but not at the same time. Unique. I know I didn't get it like the first couple dungeons I ran, so you're not alone there. I know that someone in chat mentioned it the other day when I was talking about it. All right. Not bad. Could be worse. Could have been a little bit better, but could be worse. Very low stun chance, because she doesn't have a trinket for it.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
The biggest annoyance of that is just the Blight's gonna last forever. Huh.
The blood quickens. Impressive.
I need to get a markup. Yeah, it's enough of a damage bonus that I want to get markup. Good.
A singular strike.
Nice dodge. Really need that to kill. Alright, we'll use some bandages on these bleeds. This is a problem. It's really hard for me to reach that one, but...
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Oh, come on! 88% to hit! And... Ugh.
A devastating...
Yeah, baby. Fuck it. That mark. Gotta get to getting that mark on. Nice dodges. Yeah, you didn't summon shit. Yeah.
Space between
Sorry, I peeked my mic for sure there.
for mortal men.
Oh, landed a crit because you're pissy now, huh? Yeah, too fucking bad. Now the real question. Do we go for the second Shambler fight? Because we can still camp. I'm gonna take another hit from this fucker because no one wanted to land their attacks. Thank you. Oh, the kid. Oh.
Foolish horrors.
Oh.
Brought low and driven
Oh.
into the mud.
So good. Give it to me. I'm worth it. Probably save these for during the fight. That's worth more than the bandit than the gold is to me. I wouldn't mind a hallway fight right now as a chance to stress heal her some. I should look at this and see. Yeah, for this fight, yeah. Just even more damage. Lose a little bit of dodge, but obviously he was the one who did all the damage. So and the good thing is he can go from any position except position 1 and do that. You know what? You're right. It doesn't help us in this fight because our torch will be at 0. So actually in this fight, it's not good. That's, yeah. But for the rest of the run, it's amazing.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
Virtue, 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 virtue. That's probably something I need to consider going on. I'm not convinced yet. Let's see how badly this goes. I'm going to. I'm trying to get closer to the point before I camp.
Destroyed.
But it's not going to get her to 0. Unless I can stress heal some during this fight, which is definitely possible. Till she does that.
Masterfully executed.
They do refuse a lot when hopeless. Yeah, absolutely. Nice. A little bit of a crit. Don't stun me. I can stall a little bit against one. You know?
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
I'm thinking about this hallway fight as a stress heal, and then come back to this room for the camp. So, during the camp, I need to spend 4 respite on preventing a nighttime ambush. And then I can use 2 for 15 stress, 3 for 15 more stress, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 3 respite left. While I would rather buff damage, I can cure 40 stress during the camp.
And now, the darkness holds dominion. Black as death.
Okay. That's good, because he'll press to digitate as well. Good. It's better than, draw out the blood, or whatever their blood attack is.
Grievous injury. Palpable.
Okay. Yeah, pre-digestion, yeah. I was reading too quickly and just looking at words. Or letters. I I can't stall a fight against these guys because we're going to wind up with the Crimson Curse if we don't already. It does when you're at 0 light, DD. Which would be probably the most annoying part of doing a torchless run, is listening to all the constant, wonderful ambience. The ambiance.
Obliterated.
So I wasn't able to stress heal the affliction away.
This expedition at least promises success.
Do we try for it? Like...
Huddled together.
That's
furtive
10.
and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
I can't get low enough. I can do a lot, but I can't get rid of it. But I might be able to get low enough to maybe fish out another, in theory, I could get rid of it during the fight. Hopeless bitch.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Rain Dev, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Are we trying this second Shambler fight? Because I can leave right now with one of the best Ancestor candles, or trinkets, and the only person who needs stress heal is them. But I can also try for it. This curio is almost always a negative. This one is 50% to cause 50 stress, 25% to purge a negative quirk. So half the time this is a major issue. And I did the other curio before the other Shambler fight. Yeah, but fleeing is going to mean everybody needs to be stress healed. Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Behold the infinite.
That's a bad. That's the worst shuffle we could have had. Just to get into the back. I need those big crit 27s! Come on! Shut up, bitch! We got work to do. I don't need to hear from you. What did she do? Did she heal and it just didn't play the animation? Probably. Dodge something, brother. Come on. He's got major negative dodge. I need those crits. It's actually almost half dead. As long as she lets me have one turn. to get her into position 1. I want to mark it again, but I also just want to get damage down. Okay, he's in a little bit of a tight spot. Double hopeless is tough.
There can be no hope in this hell.
They're literally hopeless, so, you know. Alright. You gotta do better than that. They've got damage buffs right now that are kind of big. Bro, I needed 3 damage there. It did stun it. Alright.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
I gotta try to go. If I lose the Vestal here, I'm gonna be pissed.
This skirmish may be lost.
Fuck.
But the battle
It was
may
close,
yet be
but
won.
she was gonna die. I just... Yeah, so we went from only having one Don't heart attack. We went from only having one person who needed stress to 3, probably 4. We could have had 2 Shambler fights in one dungeon.
The twisting
But we got
tunnels
one.
seem a little less impossible.
Damn. If the shuffle hadn't thrown the, and stuck the Hellion at the back, I think we could have had that. Well, it stuck the Hellion in the back and the Vestal at the front.
Women and men, soldiers and
I don't need more
outlaws,
recruits.
fools and corpses. All will find their way to us now that the road is clear.
Yeah, losing a little bit of money, not that big of a deal. Losing a Vestal or one of our heroes right now, that would be a bigger deal. Hey, look, there's a whole bunch of people I can't recruit. All right. So you won't pray. You will only visit the brothel. That would have felt a lot worse. Fuck you, bitch. Get out of there. That would have felt a lot worse to do if we hadn't already gotten one Shambler fight there. You know, we did get one. Okay. Now, let's see if re-rolling the trinkets on these boss fights was good. We can have the cartographer's camp, because I can definitely swap for 10 crests. We're not going to do another mission, because I am going to have to wrap up. That is so irritating. How has the Vestal scroll not shown up a single time? Well, we'll probably do this one, because it's the least useless. This is a great trinket, but I already have it. And this is a useless trinket, because I don't plan on being in that position. So we'll probably take on the Pounder, giggity. But that is going to be where we wrap up for tonight. It was an awesome stream. You guys are absolutely awesome. I had a ton of fun. We did get a, what boss did we kill? We went into the courtyard, and we took care of the croc, and I forgot the necromancer because we beat his ass so easily. He was hardly a fight. So we killed the necro, the croc in the first courtyard, and we killed one shambler. And almost killed a second shambler. But we did get the Ancestor's Candle. The only one that would have been better probably to get is the map because of the scouting chance. But the candle is like so good for my playthrough here. So yeah, we tried a shambler and one of the other ones too. So, and they mostly recovered from that. So yeah, it wasn't too bad. I'm gonna wrap up there. I don't know if I have any raid targets. You know what? We're gonna throw it over to Ghost Wizards. He's playing a little Tactical Breach Wizards, which I don't want to watch because if I'm gonna play it, I want to play it through on my own. But you guys can definitely hang out and show him some love. Remember, we are live. Today was day 25. We've got tomorrow and then another whole week. So 8 more days of Operation Echo left. Thank you, Raiden Dev, for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Thanks for joining us here. We will be back tomorrow, earlier, 1 p.m. U.S. Central Time for Saturday streams. So I will see you all in like 13 hours for an awesome time having some more fun with Darkest Dungeon and maybe FTL at the end of the stream tomorrow. We'll just see how it goes. You guys have been great. I will see you next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people, and I'll see you next time.